Time is of essence, so I'm going to get started introducing the panel of judges. Andy 先介绍我们与会的评审团，我们欢迎公研新创协会总会长、评审团主席高继祖主席，掌声欢迎。美国亚利桑那州驻台投资贸易办事处处长 Steve 处长，哇 ，Steve 您陪我们从早到晚，谢谢。内湖科技园区发展协会秘书长吴云瑞秘书长，掌声欢迎。美国 II Labs 产业创新研究院荣誉院长严敏仁教授，台湾上市柜公司协会副秘书长张耀仁 Alan。You're still with us, thank you。您是评审，非常辛苦。深茂投资股份有限公司董事长李梅李董事长，欢迎。台安杰天使投资董事合伙人 Ryan 杨涵纯 Ryan。创投工会政策顾问苏时中 Clark，Thank you。Oops 董事长 Andy 董事长，江嘉瑜江董事长，欢迎。万国万家法律顾问集团执行长于律师于伯章律师 ，Thank you。富方创投公司执行合伙人宋俊明，掌声欢迎，宋先生您好。台湾伟创集团系统整合事业处行销总监江博士江东林江博士 ，Dr. 江，北湾天使资本股份有限公司 President 吴中化 President 吴 ，Thank you。台湾人工智慧发展学会理事魏博士魏义民魏博士，美泰国际集团总经理尤博勋 Dennis， 培生科技总经理徐培章徐总经理。台湾元宇宙新媒体科技产业发展协会理事长邹淑文邹理事长，马里布智慧生活股份有限公司执行长吴执行长吴迪俊吴执行长，冠军综合投资股份有限公司董事长 James 陈俊顺董事长陈董事长您好，仙人掌创业服务公司创新总监范博士范义腾范博士。台北创新实验室，我们仙人掌 leader， 我们的执行长 Tina， 黄成纯执行长 Tina， 还有稍后会抵达现场的桃园青年局侯嘉玲局长也会抵达现场。好的，我们一开始呢，先来跟大家做一个心理准备。来，我们请我们的总会长高总会长为我们致辞，掌声欢迎。
这个台北创新实验室的这个黄董事长 Tina， 还有在座的所有的这个评审，还有所有的新创，还有在座所有的关心台湾新创创客松活动参与的所有的嘉宾，大家午安。我想这个我来这边已经好多次了，但是每一次啊，就在这边我都感受到这个充满了这个超级大的正能量啊，就是我们看到我们台湾的新创不断的往前，想要突破，然后走向世界。而这个 Tina 她从这个过去都一直在推动台湾的新创相关的一些活动，包括 TSWC， 包括她每年的这个新创的所有的天使选秀，还有今年开始创客松啊，这创客松。这个是跟伯克莱大学合作的一个加速器合作的一个全球性的活动。那我刚刚听到，今天选完了之后的得奖者，7月中就要代表我们台湾啊，或是亚洲到美国去参与这样的一个竞赛。那我想这个台湾在过去这10年，其实政府投入非常多的资源啊，包括台北、新北各个县市政府投入非常多的资源。但是呢，台湾唯一遗憾的是，有这么多杰出的创业家，但是我们现在在全世界的所谓的 unicorn 里面，我们是挂鸭蛋啊。那现在连这个东南亚的泰国、印尼都有2到3家 unicorn。那唯一的 gap， 我认为只要台湾的创业家愿意走出去，走向世界，走向不管是北美、欧洲或是东南亚，我相信。让全世界看到台湾杰出的创业家，然后让他们能够台湾创业家融入到国外的市场， 而国外的市场能够带动台湾创业家发展，然后再善用国外的资本。我想这是一个非常重要的一个 milestone。那当然，我们今天看到这个台北创新实验室有这样的一个 event， 然后能够带动台湾的新创结束的新创走向伯克莱，也是我的母校啊。这个我从伯克莱是1988年毕业啊，我也很荣幸，我们这个伯克莱这个能够跟台北创新实验室合作办理这样的一个有意义的活动。那我相信这一次我们台湾杰出的创业家或者 Asia 的 leading 这个 entrepreneur will be able to show our competence and our leading technology and etc. 所以我现在这边我就祝福今天所有参赛的所有的新创然后展现出各位最棒的实力，然后也祝福各位能够为台湾、为亚洲得到世界的一个大赛的比赛的冠军祝福大家，谢谢。
掌声，谢谢我们高总会长，我们评审团主席。好的，在这边呢 ，Andy 也跟大家报告一下，之所以主办单位独家授权给我们台湾仙人掌创业服务呢，是因为这个故事。原本呢 ，Erupture 亚洲区的赛事要在澳门来举办，但是呢，在经过了澳门政府努力全部的力量来争取之后呢，怎么搞的？最后还是在我们台北呢？这个故事 ，Andy 再次跟大家报告。仙人掌服务呢，多次与 UC Berkeley 的 Skydeck 来进行斡旋争取。Tina 姐亲自率队，在春节的期间呢，牺牲了春假，跑去旧金山 San Francisco 和 UC Berkeley Skydeck 亲自来拜访、来谈判。最后呢 ，Skydeck 被 Tina 姐感动了，说：“哇，原来我们台湾的仙人掌呢。”经过了台湾新创生态圈10年扎实的服务成绩，拿出来给 UC Berkeley 看 ，UC Berkeley 吓一跳。So we're doing it at Taipei, okay? We're not giving it to Macau because of Tina, okay? Because of Tina's team. 陆续呢举办了许多国际的新创赛事的事迹，给 UC Berkeley 看了之后呢 ，UC Berkeley 决定在台北来举办，交给我们的仙人掌，打动了 UC Berkeley Skydeck。所以呢，我们再次掌声 ，one more time， 我们谢谢 Tina。Wonderful team from Tina， 谢谢。好的 ，Ladies and gentlemen， 接下来呢，我们要进入 pitch， 对不对？我们在进 pitch 之前呢，先来一场大合照。来，我们请发手举牌给我们贵宾。Let's take a group photo before we start the afternoon final competition. So please get ready. 再来一张大合照，来，先拍静态的，再拍动态的。静态的，来，你直接喊出来，指挥一下。Smile a wonderful smile. Heart, we love entrepreneurship. We love startup. That's good. 好，动态的 Watch him. Now the video mode. I would shout 3, 2, 1. We say keep going, keep building. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Keep going, keep building. Are you happy with that? Okay, we're not doing it a second time. Okay. 好的，把握时间 ，Andy 跟大家报告一下，我们的 pitch 5分钟，我们的 Q&A 所有的评审统一问、统一答，答的时间2分钟。Your pitching time 5 minutes, and then the panel of judges would give you the Q&A. They would shoot all their questions at once, and then you answer within 2 minutes, okay? That's the deal. Now, the rules of the game, I'm going to let you in on some tricks. What are the judges grading on? I'm going to let you in, okay? Take notes. The idea. Is your idea original? Is it a new concept? Part 2. Are you solving the real world problems? Is the problem a real pain in the neck, pain point? How well does the product solve the pain point, okay? Part 3, market needs. Does the market need your product? That's what you'll be grading on. The size of the market, is it justifiable? Who is the target market? Part 4, traction. How much money can you bring? How much revenue can you make? How quickly has your company been growing or will grow? Part 5, your competitive advantages. What advantage do you have over others? How high is the barrier of entry in this field of yours? Business plan. Do you have a strong revenue generation plan? Because money, that's what it's all about. Okay, money makes the world go round, it makes your company go around. Is the business scalable? You could do one thing, but can you scale it, okay? And your team. How strong is your team? Does your team have the right background or the right work experience? Part 8, your presentation within 5 minutes. Part 9, global market potential. This part, you should be demonstrating your potential to expand into international markets. Of course, again, scalability. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to get the game started? Yeah. May the odds be in your favor. Ladies and gentlemen, 我们首先欢迎的是台湾亮点，请上台。
Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to be the first one to present after lunch. I will do my best to keep you awake. We are Qtencent. We provide foundry service for quantum computing device. Our mission is to build up Taiwan's quantum shield. So what is quantum computer? The quantum computer is a new type of computer based on quantum physics. Some magical quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement can make the computing power exponentially increase. Its capability has been proven recently. In the near future, quantum computing is going to transform many aspects of our daily lives. However, the pain point of this field is the quantum lifetime is too short. To run a practical quantum algorithm, we need at least 700 microsecond coherence time. Unfortunately, the current performance is far from enough. Even worse, the variation of the quantum lifetime within a single device is more than 35%. It's totally unacceptable. The root cause is the device fabrication. The process development for the fabrication has been stagnant for more than 10 years. Second, the manufacturing of the quantum devices still relies on the academic style production lines. The third, the current process is incompatible with the semiconductor process flow. Here are the supply chains for the semiconductor and the quantum computing. We can notice that the professional fabrication company for quantum computing is missing. That's why the technology always lags behind. Our strategy is following TSMC's path, focusing on the fabrication only and provide the high-quality quantum devices to propel this field. To accomplish this goal, we developed some key fabrication techniques that can enhance the quantum lifetime, and also they are compatible with the CMOS technology. Regarding the IP portfolio, those techniques were developed by Qtencent exclusively. And one patent is on the way, and the others we will keep them as the company secret. And we have technology. How about the people? If you are looking for the quantum experts in Taiwan, I can assure you that we are the best team you can find. We have international cross-disciplinary experts across quantum design, fabrication, and quantum measurement. So based on this technology and know-how, we successfully made the prototype of the superconducting QPU. It has extremely high quantum lifetime, up to 1,700 microseconds. Most importantly, the design, fabrication, and the benchmark on this device is 100% made in Taiwan. So not only can we provide the high-performance quantum device, we can also offer the flexible foundry services. In contrast, our global competitors either have short quantum lifetime or they lack the capability for foundry services. So it is a great opportunity. We are in a very competitive position in the market. Then what does the market look like? The total addressable market for the QPU market in 2031 would be 5 to 13 billion US dollars. And our business model is providing the foundry service for the fabless research institutions and quantum startups. And on the other side, we cooperate with local academic fabrication centers as well as the tier 2, tier 3 foundries. And our long-term goal is to build up our own quantum foundries. So here's our financial projections. We expect to meet the breakpoint by 2029. And here is our vision. Give Q-Tencent a lever of Erupture resources and a fulcrum of Taiwan's fab advantage. We are gonna move the global quantum computer industry. Let's build the #1 QPU in the world. We are Q-Tencent. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much。刚才的铃声响是剩下1分钟，剩下1分钟铃声就会响 ，OK？ 然后呢，时间到的话就会把麦克风 mute 掉。Now we have 2 minutes Q&A， 统问统答。来，我们把麦克风交给评审。主席先。
First is what is your roughly yield? And that's first. And the second will be how do you build up your ecosystem? Because the reason why TSMC is so successful is not only their technology, but they have their ecosystem built up, not only in Taiwan, but in a global market.
OK，
好，统问，我们还没有别的问题，统一问，问完了之后才回答，回答时间2分钟。
Okay. When do you think the peak need of the market will be? So when will you see the highest need for your products? And another thing is how much capital you need for the coming 2 years?
还有问题吗？没有问题的话，我们就开始2分钟回答。所以我们建议团队也带一个笔记，因为你要记3、4个问题，然后回答。OK，let's go。OK， 辛苦了。
Regarding the how do we make the fabrication alliance, actually we are already do this part. We right now cooperating with different kind of fabrication centers like 交大奈米中心 and TSRI and ITRI, this kind of stuff. And regarding the yielding rate, I'm unfortunately to tell that even in the IBM, the world's leading characters in this field, their yielding rate is less than 10%. And right now we are leveraging the academic fabrication center, so yielding rate is still quite low. But as we scale up, when we access to the tier 2, tier 3 foundries, we are confident that we can enhance the yielding rate. And regarding when the needs will be the peak, I think, as I mentioned in the beginning of our slides, when the average, the coherence, the quantum lifetime can exceed 700 microseconds, and it can provide some useful application. And then I believe we will have a lot of demands for the QPU. Yes. Oh, capital requirements. I think because we are only the technology guys, so our perspective is limited, but we estimated in the first 2-3 years, we need maybe 15 million NT dollars per year. Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
OK, thank you very much. 台湾亮点 ，Thank you. 下一队呢是 Care Connect， 再下一队呢是 Eggshore。因为 Polingo 他迟到了，所以我们 Polingo 移到最后，报告评审。第3队 Smart Polingo 移到最后。接下来上台的是 Care Connect， 请。铃声会响，就是表示剩下1分钟。Go。
各位评审，大家好。我们是 Care Connect， 那我们是 Early 的 Stage， 那我们是一个 AI 长照的这个媒合平台。那主要我们的定位呢，就是呢长照 2.0、3.0 的政策合作伙伴，以及呢这个资源串接的这个重要的 一个 solution。那我们的这个平台呢，不只能让医事人员还有长照人员走入家中，它其实更可以呢让这个在宅医疗，或者是我们说长照在地化来做于实现。那这个部分呢，除了就是传统的医疗体系之下呢，会让这个医事人员劳动的部分呢是非常劳动模式是非常累的，所以很多医事人员就不做了。那这个我们的平台其实也可以活化，就是说退休的医事人员跟长照人员的人力，这是比较特别的地方。那我们的团队呢，我本身在韩国10年了，我在做就是关于医事法以及政策的一些台湾跟韩国的一些比较。那我们的另外一位伙伴呢，他做 AI 的技术也深耕长耕10年，所以呢。我们这个团队呢是非常具有这个相关的经验的。那我们也有相关的一些小小的模型跟时机。那我们的这个故事呢，其实就是从我自己本身出发，因为我自己的爷爷奶奶呢是90岁的高龄，但是因为呢他就是卧床，所以呢。造成了他们没办法自己就是照料自己，那因此呢，我们就有这样子的想法：如果这个医事人员能够走入我们的家中，其实对于所有现在目前世界上这个 aging society 是一个很好的 solution。那我们的流程呢，其实是串接了所有的 AI 来 enhance， 所以我们不是一个 AI agent， 是一个 enhance 的平台。那这个我们流程之间呢 ，AI 呢可以加强它，并且强化他们所有的这些服务的品质跟效率。那首先我要介绍的是呢，我们这个产品中最特别也是我们的核心竞争力，它其实是 AI 串接这个零知识证明的。那它可以解决这个数位医疗的根本问题，也就是属于数位安全跟这个信赖的问题。那接着呢 ，AI 的多维度媒合呢，它是在海量的数据可以寻找最优的解，可以大大的降低这个时间。然后这个语音的部分呢，是针对这个高龄人口呢所特别设计的一个优化。那它的服务呢，就是等于你说了，那就可以直接呢产生这个文字，那可以用最简单的方式来呼叫服务。那最后的这个全流程的隐私记录这个部分呢，其实就是一种 AI 辅助的语音录影。那这个可以在服务的过程呢有这个透明性跟这可追溯性，而且呢 AI 可以从语音中捕捉到一些非文字性的一些关系，例如说这个老人的情绪，还有这个照护人员的情绪啊，还有他提供的一些判断标准、呼吸状况等等呢，它其实对于这个服务呢是更有这个价值作用的。那最后我们的财务永续性的部分呢，除了第一个就是我们所收的这个平台服务费，那这个费用呢是与这个收入的这个效率跟这个顾客满意度去挂钩的，它形成一个良性的循环。接下来呢也是有一些就是价值服务，例如说我们与这个保险公司或者是医疗平台呢合作，那我们可以有一些新的产品推出。最后的一个呢就是我们的数据部分，数据部分呢以后也可以作为政策或其他的学术方式使用。那最后呢，我想要跟大家解释一下，就是我们这个技术当然具有这个全国的或者全世界的普遍性，因为 aging society 是一个世界的一个问题。那我们在开发初期呢，其实有特别考量了是台湾本身的一个照护环境，跟台湾独特的一些高龄产业的高龄化的分布等等的。所以我们这个project 其实呢，对于这个长照2.0、3.0的政策结合，是从本土的痛点出发，而且呢具有这个国际化的视野，所以我们非常呢具有这个竞争的优势跟落地性。以上就是我们的这个优势的部分。那我刚刚其实已经特别叙述了。那最后呢，就是想要跟大家讲一下，就是其实高龄化是一个非常严重的问题，它也带出了就是我们所谓的低出产。那可能台湾应该是叫少子化这样子的问题，所以呢，不管是在韩国还是台湾还是日本，尤其是亚洲国家，其实在这方面是面临了比欧洲或美国更严重的问题。所以呢，我们这个平台呢是势必要很早的推出的。那我有很多论文在写这个部分，也得到了许多期刊跟奖项。那也证明了，就是这是一个无可避免的趋势。那希望各位评审可以给我们多多的意见，让我们可以真的让这个老人，或者说我们之后的社会，我们自己的生活更好。谢谢。
谢谢 Care Connect。好的，报告评审委员，麻烦您把第9个项目 Global Market Potential 要把它当成20%的比重来打分数。好，1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8嘛，那9没有10，我们就把 最重要的9 Global Market Potential， 麻烦评审把它当成20%的比重来打分数。好，我们统问统答，评审委员请。来，评审委员请举手就好。对，我们递麦克风。
请问一下，这个平台现在有多少的使用案例？好，然后平均一天大概多少流量？然后损益的状况如何？谢谢。
因为
同问同答。我的问题是，运用 AI 去做这些的服务，当然这是很好的 idea， 但是它的门槛在哪里？因为现在 AI 大家都在谈 AI， 我想听到你在 AI 上面的独特性，你掌握了什么样的特点？
统问完毕了。
完毕了 ，OK。
统答。
对，第一个部分，因为我们刚刚有特别讲，就是前面是成长组，然后我们是 early stage 组，所以 early stage 组比较像是我们提出的一个 idea， 还没有真正就是去落地实行的部分，所以我们其实只做了这个 protocol 。对，那我们由技术。
针对第二个部分就是AI 结合，就是这个场景的我们的独特点。第一个就是因为现在的 AI 大家可能都更 focus 在比如说 productivity 啊，或者是一些 automation 之类的部分。那我们更 focus 在就是因为隐私这件事情在健康这个领域很重要，然后所以我们才会一开始就是从零知识证明出发。那零知识证明会有一个比较大的问题，就是比如说我只能知道你有没有成年，但是其实我不知道你几岁。但是对于56岁或66岁的就是老年人来说，他们的照护情况会不一样。那这个时候我们就引入了AI。就是去帮忙判断这个情况，就是我们可以在不提供很详细的比如说详细资料情形下，让 AI 自己本身的它有一个东西叫做latent space， 它透过 latent space 就可以去大概判定你的比如说你的心跳状况看起来就像差不多65岁得糖尿病的老人，那我大概可以帮你 matching 怎样的比如说care 的 plan， 或者是怎样你的 caregiver 到底应该要有怎样的技能。所以我们的 AI 是 focus 在这边，对，就是它本质上会比较像是 semantic search 或者是 semantic recommendation， 就是透过比较更高阶，不是只有 keyword， 而是更高阶的语义，或者是我去侦测你的 intent， 你的意图，然后去 find out 你真正你需要的matching 的人到底是怎样。OK， 谢谢。
OK，Thank you very much. Care Connect， 谢谢。下一个团队呢是 Eggshore from Taiwan， 然后呢 Taiwan Romeo Technology， 请准备。再来就是 Beyond Hearing， 请准备。资旗志研所，请准备。Eggshore， 因为 Polingo 他迟到了，我们要把他移到最后，让他有充分的时间下捷运走过来喘口气。Eggshore，Let's go。
So hi, judges. We are Erupture, and our vision is to build a trust layer for fertility clinics. So let's straight to the pain point. The main problem we want to solve is severe information asymmetry between fertility clinics and insurance companies. So imagine you are the CEO of a high-end fertility clinics, and you are charging your client for over $30,000 for the chance to having a baby. And on the other side, you are facing a high insurance fees, which is over 10% of your yearly revenue. So we found that this industry has a problem that was to solve. So the second problem is that why insurance fees so expensive? Because clinical data has 3 downsides. It is inaccessible, is unreliable, and highly confidential. So when a medical mistake occurred, the clinics is hard to provide trustable data to insurers, and insurers cannot precisely price the risk. So leads to fear-based pricing. And of course, we have factual evidence. Over 70% of fertility clinics are unable to provide standardized treatment data. And in the US, 80,000 IVF cycles are halted due to high insurance costs. And both of them shows that the pinpoint is actually exist. And here's our solutions. Our solution is making clinical data traceable and verifiable, and we help reduce the insurance fee for over 30%. And this is a workflow of our products. We'll deploy low-code Erupture AI engine on the clinics and hashing the data pass the encrypted data to our system, and the smart contract will broadcast the encrypted data to our blockchain data layer. So once the mistakes happens, our system will generate directly risk report to the insurers. And this is the MVP of our products. We'll record every valuable event and process on our service and generate a detailed report to the insurers.
So move on to the market opportunity. The fertility market is a high potential market to waiting for us. So as we said before, the insurer doesn't trust the centralized data, so they add on the 30% more on insurance fee just because the uncertainty risk. So here's a point. Our solution is to help them to verify the data, so make the data traceable and verifiable on blockchain. So we can help them to save the 30% on insurance fees, which is the $500 US per year. So we plan to start our business in California, the state with the highest number of the clinic, and we expect to earn over $5 million in our first year. And our market is growing at the CAGR 14%, so which means our client will conduct more and more cycle, and the more cycle they do, we can help them to save more. And here's how we earned. We take 15% of the insurance fee as our revenue. So you can see, for example, a client with a 500 customer per year, we can earn $270,000 from them. And in the meanwhile, we help them save almost double, so they must have a strong incentive to use our service. And also, we collaborate with the Eat Wellness company. So to lower our entry barrier, we can avoid a high capex, and also we can help them to save more.
So we can find that it's not really a big business, but it's a worth to try business. And this is our team. And I'm the master of the National Taiwan University, and our Extra has Asus Tech R&D intern, UCSD medical research assistant, Deloitte consultant intern, and of course, Google software intern. And we are a strong team, and we are eager for this opportunity. So we gain early recognition from academic institutions and industrial leaders. We are Extra. We want to be the trust layer and make every fertilized sales traceable and verifiable with blockchain tech. Thank you.
好，掌声自动响起。Question time，Question time， 统问统答，也跟各位评审预先报告一下，下一个团队呢就是临时赶到的、及时赶到的，来自于 Indonesia 的 Smart Pelingo。Smart Pelingo 他因为要赶飞机，所以我们又把它调到 Extra 后面的团队。来 Extra QA time， 统问统答，请。
Yeah, so your customer is the insurance company. So which insurance company you are working on now?
所以，请回答。统问完毕。
Okay, just for justifications, our client is for the fertility clinics, not the insurance. Insurance, while we cooperate with them and reduce the insurance costs, we try to sell our service to the. 我同一组，对，我负责技术，对 ，sorry for confusions. Yeah. So our clients work for these clinics, and we try to focus on them and provide our service. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Extra. Well, just in time from Indonesia, Smart Pelingo. Smart Pelingo, are you sure you're ready? Yes, you're sure. What time is your flight?
In the night.
In the night, okay. Let's welcome from Indonesia,
Okay.
Smart Pelingo. Thank you for coming.
Okay. Thank you for the chance and thank you for the committee for your time. Let me introduce myself. I'm William, representative of Smart Pelingo team. And it's our honor to our team that to be one of finalists. So this is our outline that we want to discuss more. The first is origin, target, market analysis, main service, prototype and plan, team structure, and executive summary. So to understand more what our origin and target, let us imagine that like two kinds of scenario. The first scenario will be like this. Let us imagine that you live in the small town, whether it's for work or for birds, and suddenly you have a official language test. So you have to go to capital city. The challenge begins. You have to apply the annual approval, and you need advisor the approval. Of course, you have to consider another cost like accommodation cost, daily life cost, and transportation cost. So the stress will keep rising, and the cost also keep rising at the same time. What about if you cannot meet the expected result, even you have already tried like 2 or 3 times? So the stress will still keep piling up. And okay, let's imagine that another scenario. You have your own business school, but you don't have a proper pre-assessment tool. So it will make your student cannot be put in the proper class. So even your student have already tried by their best self, they still have to face the many challenges. And it will, of course, it burden your student and you at the same time. Therefore, the solution we want to try to offer. The first is our platform we offer affordable because it's cheaper and cover many languages, easier accessibility, save time and cost, and instant feedback. Based on the solution we want to try to offer, so audience we try to divide it become into audience. The first is primary segment with the students with age range 18 until 30 years old, seeking affordable language assessment, and of course maybe for local jobs. For the secondary segment is for language school or university needed a placement test. And based on our segment, so we analyzed that the market size would be like this. For the bilingual, with the market size 3.4 bilingual, the 3.4 billion, and the trilingual is 1 billion, where official test takers like 600 million users. So if we take only official test takers 600 million as our target available market, then we only focus to countries Indonesia and Taiwan. So we get the serviceable available market like 15 million. And if we only focus only 2 languages of English institution and 1 only platform, so the serviceable available market, obtainable market is only 300 users. Why we choose Indonesia and Taiwan? Because Indonesia is the most populated country with 300 million population. And Indonesia is the most trilingual country, which is the population master more than 3 languages. And why we choose Taiwan? Because Taiwan have 800 foreign workers need Chinese language certification. And our strategic country expansion with the content creation and language institution. So what makes us different is we can cooperate with online platform, language institution, and e-commerce to attract language learner to use our platform. So our platform can be pre-assessment, alternative language level assessment, and alternative language assessment, and all in one platform. And based on the differentiator, we have already analyzed the competitor. So on the left side, our brand is the only single language, while the right side is the cover many languages but have a higher cost. This is the service we want to try to offer: free, premium, and yearly premium. And actually, we have already launched the prototype since April 2025 with our 2 institutions, Indonesian Chinese Association and Indonesian Teachers Translator Association. And this is our team members. My role is project lead, and my teammate is technology lead. My professor is advisor in technology, and my friend is advisor in business. In the end of the slide, I've already prepared the executive summary, so it will be comfortable to you to cover all of the slide. And in the future, maybe we can keep in touch. We have already also social media. And I think that's all, this end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, William. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
You're supposed to say sama-sama. Okay.
Oh.
Question. 同问同答. We ask the questions, and then you answer all together. Maybe 1 question, maybe 2 questions, I don't know.
Okay.
think for most of the new venture, the most difficult part is go to the market strategy and in execution.
Yes.
How do you do that, and how do you expedite the process, and also maybe find out some strategic partners to help you to enter into the market?
Yes, thank you for the question. Fortunately, I've already connection in Indonesian, especially I explained in before. Actually, I have already connection with the Indonesian Chinese Association. So in the beginning, I can explain this part. And also tomorrow, in the night, I will return to Indonesia to introduce my product to my senior, because my senior is the head principal in the school, which emphasizes the three languages, Indonesian, English, and Chinese. So it will be a good advantage to our team to introduce this platform. And maybe it will expand to another language institution, because not only this one, I have another connection, like 3 or 4 connection. Thank you.
Can you name a few of your competitors or counterparts that why you are better and in pricing wise and competitive edge?
Okay, thank you for the question. Oh, sorry. So I've already researched the competitor, and the left side is like Academy and SDK is cover single pre-assessment language tool. So there, and the right side is the GoFluent. Maybe this platform cover many languages, but the cost is of course higher than me. Therefore, our strategy is we cooperate with online platform and language institution to manage the content, especially for the teaching material. And of course, you cooperate with e-commerce, so the e-commerce can sell the language-related tool. I hope my answer can satisfy your question.
Okay, thumbs up. Thank you.
Okay,
Terima kasih again. Thank you. Smart Polingo. Thank you very much. 下一组呢是台湾 Romay， 请上台。Beyond Hearing， 请准备。资奇智研所，请准备。Green Acres Taiwan， 请准备。This is Taiwan Romay Technology.
Hello everyone. 这是台湾诺美。那我们主要是 focus 在散热材料这个部分。那散热材料这个部分的话，因为它是一个基础的科学，所以我们可以应用的范围非常非常的广。那去年的部分，我们很成功应用在这个散热的一个防汗油墨，也就是说帮助电路板能够降温。那今年我们主要的目标是用在这个封装材料的方面。那封装材料的方面的话，目前有一个很大的问题，就是在整个的算力或者是 AI 的一个需求的一个提升之后，高效能的部分推升了一个高热的一个蓄积的一个状态，所以说包含在整个的 AI 的晶片跟整个的记忆体模组方面，它有很大的一个热的问题。那你可以看到2020年的时候，那个整个的堆叠的一个需求比较少，但是在2023年以后，这个需求就大爆发，所以整个的热蓄积跟整个的能耗就有很大的一个问题。那透过像这样子的一个状态之后，我们可以发现，就是热会造成整个的能耗的损失有很大的一个损失。也就是说，在整个热管理的一个市场方面，大概有12个 B 的一个市场到20个 B 的一个市场的一个市值跟规模的一个部分。所以说，我们锁定在整个的一个散热材料一个部分的话，就是解决市场的一个痛点。那帮助整个的一个材料以及整个的一个制程能够加速推升它的升级的一个状态。所以说，透过我们公司的一个开发，我们开发出一个很独特的一个复合材跟高分子的一个部分。那它具备了一个3个特性：绝缘、传导以及辐射。那透过这3种的一个特性，能够帮助整个的材料能够做一个升级的一个部分。也就是说，比如说封装材料添加了我们的这个 filler 之后，它可以具备散热的一个功能。那油墨的部分添加我们的 filler 之后，它也可以有散热的一个功能。那也因为我们是走的是辐射热的一个部分，所以看得到右边有一个图形，就是我们可以透过红外线的方式，从热源到非接触的状态到这个冷的一个部分，就是高温往低温的一个部分去跑。那刚刚有提到，就是因为我们是一个绝缘 传导以及辐射具备的一个复合材。那为什么强调绝缘这件事情？是因为在整个的电子环境里头，如果没有绝缘这件事情的话，它会造成很大的一个风险，比如说短路或者是高压击穿的一个现象。包括现在就是很多的行动电源有问题，是因为它在绝缘的这部分没有做得很好，所以说行动电源就造成一个很大的一个问题。那因为我们是属于材料的一个部分，所以我们可以做一个很大的一个应用的一个部分，比如说像电路板的一个实施，那塑胶的一个实施，包含就是在绝缘材的一个实施，以及我们现在最重要想要做的一个封装材料的一个实施。那刚好提到就是说，我们有做过一个 POC， 就是原本在118度的时候降到104度，那就是大概有14度的一个降幅。那这样子的部分只是改变了封装材料的一个特性跟它本身的一个散热的一个环境。那接下来就是我们的一些案例，比如说我们去年有做这个电路板的一个部分，帮助电路板由没有散热的功能变成有散热的一个功能。那包含在 DDR 的部分，从78.5度变成70度的一个状态，那它只是改变了一个防汗油膜层。那这样子的部分可以大大的减低消费者在使用或者是 user 在使用的时候，只改变了这个油膜的这个部分，不改变它原有的制程。那也可以帮助它在 ESG 的部分有做一些贡献跟努力，以及减低能耗的一个部分。那手机的部分，我们也帮助在手机的部分能够有5度的一个 CPU 的一个降幅。那包含在网通的设备，它是一个没有风扇的一个环境，我们可以帮助它做一个降温的一个动作，包括均温的一个现象。那这个是杯赖的部分，我们可以提高一个使用者体验，因为在高温跟高亮度的时候，它就有高温的一个现象。可是我们可以帮助它做一个降温的一个动作，然后提高使用者在触屏的时候能够很安心的一个使用。所以说，透过我们这样子的材料，然后创造一个很好的一个使用者环境。那它就可以透过不改变制程的现象，然后达到一个散热跟解热的一个功能。那进而衍生就是在整个的一个能耗能够降低，以及达到一个 ESG 的一个过程。那这个就是我们的一个技术的一个部分，这样子。谢谢。
好，谢谢台湾柔美。直播人数已经冲上2000多了，快冲上3000了。美国的 UC Berkeley Skydeck 也在看，来评审团统问统答，请。
能不能请问一下，你这个 competitive analysis， 就你的竞争对手比较。第二个就是说，你提了这么多的应用，很棒，但是 go to market， 因为 you are nobody， 怎么让这些终端 big user， 不管做 data center chip， 它能够 design in 或是 license， 就是说你的 go to market 的 strategy， 还有未来几年的 sales forecast， 这2个问题。
地缘政治的这一个稀土的管制，对于你原物料的来源会不会造成影响？
回答这个就是 competitive 的部分。那我们的主要的对手有石墨烯、钻石粉。还有像氧化铝跟氮化硼，像这类的一个传导的一个物质，那多半它走的是一个传导的一个现象，那我们走的是一个热传递的一个过程，所以说我们添加比例不需要太高，所以他们添加比例过高的状况就会造成就是 EMC 封装的材料的特性的改变，那这个是最主要我们可实施的一个过程。那 Diamond 的部分因为比较贵嘛，所以虽然可以用，但是它有问题。那石墨烯会导电，所以我刚刚强调就是说我们是绝缘的一个材料，所以透过我们跟它有这样子很大的一个不同的时候，它可以实施的地方，我们也可以实施；它不能实施的地方，我们反而可以使用。比如说像电路板或者是封装材料。那衍生就是刚讲就是石墨烯的一个部分，就是中美贸易的部分，他们现在有禁止这个石墨烯的出口，所以反而我们这个材料能够取代石墨烯这样部分。会让使用中国的石墨烯的厂商反而可以使用我们的材料做一个替代品，这个反而是对我们是一个好的一个帮助。那再来就是说，我们跟客户的一个沟通跟 strategy 的部分，是因为我们的是 材料的科学，所以是比较属于基础的一个应用，所以我们能够跟客户合作的一个 business model 就比较广一点，不会说很局限说某一些地方或某一些产品的一些应用，反而是客人在使用的时候，他可能会希望或者是想到一些亮点，那这个时候我们能够跟他合作的一个空间。那回到就是为什么我们去做材料科学，是因为在技术、平台或者是品牌这3个部分都需要很大的一个资本的一些支出或者是一些投入，那反而是材料这个部分的话，可以有一点小虾米吃大金鱼的概念啊，所以这个是我们在做的一些事情，这样子。
好，刚好时间到，谢谢台湾若美。接下来请上台的是 Beyond Hearing， 之后就是资旗制研所。Beyond Hearing， 请上台。对，没错。鼓掌，鼓掌。我们也会换你上台，也会为你鼓掌。来 ，Beyond Hearing，Let's go.
Hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Chin Ted. Today, I'm excited to introduce Beyond Hearing. Have you ever imagined a world without sound? For millions of hard-hearing people, this is a reality they face every day. 1 in 6 people around the world are suffering from hearing loss. And over 80% of our interviewees tell us that the sound localization is a major issue in their daily life, which means they want to know where sound comes from, the spatial awareness. Try to imagine you walking down a busy street, but not knowing the honking car coming from. It's not just inconvenient, this could be dangerous. In fact, deaf people have 30% more likely to have accidents on the road than hearing people. But unfortunately, there's not a mature product to solve this problem yet. And I can totally relate to this suffering because my sister is one of them. She was diagnosed one-sided hearing loss since 2021. So I see this as my mission to improve her life and millions of hard-hearing people's life. That's why I create Beyond Hearing, AR glasses for deaf people to locate sound. We are the first special audio interface for deaf people. Beyond Hearing, deaf people can finally feel safe and confident about the world around them. And also, it also enhances the group conversation. And we use AI and AR to create sound localization interface like here, so they can see the soundscape like the car honking, people talking. But this is not just concept, it's a working reality. We have the function prototype here. You can see it will locate the sound location, like many people talking in front of you. You can show who is talking. And also, we test over 200 people, and 90% of them report that it really helped to increase the sound awareness. And crucially, our core technology is patent pending in Taiwan and the US. And next step, we'll collaborate with a deaf organization to do our next trial. And let me show you how Beyond Hearing really works in life. And this is the car honking on the back, so you will have the signal so you can understand. And then this is the group conversation scenario, so you can see who is talking now, so they can fully engage in the group conversation. And also in the noisy working space, you can see there's an alert to alert on somebody use a dangerous tool. And we are now tapping into a 13 billion hearing aid globally market. But we are not compete with a traditional hearing aid. We create a new category, special audio interface. And our beachhead is that it's those premium segment who cost $3,000 to buy the hearing solution. And we'll start from Taiwan, the 142 million market, and then expand to global. And we are the only IP solution to tackle the sound localization and sound classification both at the same time. And we start our B2C model, $599 plus $4.99 per month, and to build our user and data, then licensing our proven technology model to big AR company. And we are the right team to build this. I bring 5.5 R&D experience from TSMC and 2 years in AR VR design. And our co-founder, Ethan, is an AI expert and a winner of the Presidential Hackathon. And we also backed by the global world-class advisor team from Imperial College and consulting firm. And here's our roadmap. We have a functional prototype, patent pending. So next year we'll launch our first phase market-ready product, and our B2B model will implement in 2027. And we are seeking for 250K to finish our product development, and it will include a 100 dev user first trial and the first batch 500 unit. So this is Beyond Hearing. Join us to empower millions of hard-hearing people like my sister and unleash deaf people's hearing superpower. Thank you.
Okay, Beyond Hearing， 我们请评审委员统问统答。
So I see the prototype. It looks pretty cool, actually.
Thank you.
So what do you expect the market size of this? I think at the beginning, insurance company, probably government can step in for a bit.
Yeah.
And besides this, what's your go-to-market strategy?
Okay.
Please provide me more information about your patent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how you deal with that echo, the sort of sound that echoes. Can you figure out what's the real sound source, and how sensitive your system, because it's a quiet environment for them, but now it's quite noisy. It's a lot of sounds from everywhere, and they have to visualize that.
Yes.
It's kind of annoying. Will you be there?
Yes.
So you're raising 250,000 right now, right? So when's your next round, and how much will it be, you guess?
Okay. Okay. So first question is go-to-market strategy, or okay. So our go-to-market strategy is we will start to one-time purchase the AR glasses and the software subscription to get the user, our first batch user and the data. And our goal is to licensing this to the big AR company like Meta, Apple. This is our go-to-market strategy. Yep. Okay. And the second question is, the patent part. Okay, our patent is mainly focused on how we use AI machine learning to build a sound localization and sound classification model and implement on the AR device. Yep. And the third one is, sorry. Oh, echo, yes. Okay, so when we training our machine learning model, we separate it from, there's two big scenario. One is indoor, one is outdoor. So it can tackle different situation. And in the processor, it can analysis, there are many sound here, and it will pick the most dangerous or most important sound first, and then display on our AR device. Yep. Okay, fundraising strategy. Okay. Yeah, the 250K will help us to build a device, and next one run, we think maybe 500K to expand to the worldwide. Yeah. 2 years. Yeah. Oh. Sorry. Is that any others? Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I think we're good. Thank you, Beyond Hearing. Very good. 接下来我们请上台做 pitch 的是自旗志研所，然后呢之后 Green Acres Taiwan 请准备。Okay, you're good to go.
Hello, judges, guests, and fellow participants. We are Ziki Design and Innovational Lab, and our project is the Stellar Vision. Around 2 to 5% of children worldwide have trust business, and like US, Japan, and Taiwan. And we've worsened by early exposure to digital device. The children have strong business being laughed at and affecting visual development. And this is our eye doctor interview. We know that visual training is an important way to prevents short business. And Stellar Vision is use 8 planning thing games to training games for kids. 那这就是我们的设计 Stellar Vision。那我们就是透过一个视觉训练的游戏，然后去让他们去训练到他们的远近调节以及其他的视力发展问题，去预防斜弱视。那前3种游戏的部分呢，就是在我们的做视觉的空间感，以及我们的物件的追踪能力，以及他们的手眼协调的能力。那再来的话，其他这2种游戏的话，是对于他们预防斜弱视是非常重要的，因为它可以训练到有效的远近的调节，以及我们的上下左右的眼球转动。那再来的话，就是这2种游戏的话，是训练到我们的立体感的部分，以及可以去训练到我们的对焦能力。那再来的话，这是我们的结构的设计跟尺寸跟材质的部分，会使用回收的塑料跟我们的木头去做设计。那再来的话，就是我们的市场呢，是不止在我们的斜视的患者，而是我们所有成长中的孩童都可以去做使用的。那再来的话，我们跟一般的护眼产品不同的是，他们是多注重在我们的色彩上面，那我们不是，我们却是进行预防斜弱视，所以在更多的远近调节、对焦能力跟他们眼球转动上面是更多去琢磨更有成效的。再来的话可以看到，就是其实现在有非常多的家长去我们注重我们的孩童的健康发展以及我们的护眼产品，因此这就是我们的市场的机会。那再来的话，我们主要的收益流会有3种，那主要是放在我们的 To C 的消费者家长去进行购买啊，或者是像是我们眼科诊所跟我们的其他制造商跟我们的销售商的分论。那以及我们就是 Target User 的部分呢，就是着重在我们的斜视手术后的患者可以使用，以及刚刚有讲到所有成长中的孩童都可以去做使用。那我们就是不止 To C 跟 To B， 我们也会跟我们健康中心我们去做合作，因为他们会有一些视力的检查部分，然后还有我们的眼科诊所。那我们这个产品的部分，其实在我们的实体商店以及我们的线上商店都可以去做订购跟购买。因此，我们通路是更多的。那再来的话，就是一个我们销售上面的一个模拟的部分。那我们有提供更多的销售方案，然后去让他们做选择。而目前是有就是木头跟回收塑料的版本。那以及呢，我们现在一整组的产品的话，是花我们的400的新台币的成本。那我们会根据其他我们真正的材质打样去进行调整。而现在总开发经费的话，是放在120万的台币。那我们在初创时期的时候，会着重在美国、跟日本、跟我们台湾，这些是玩具的市场通路较广大的，然后也会注重更多 STEAM 的教育啊，或者是一些在我们的护眼产品的部分。那在未来的话，因为我们会回到我们的原本的初衷去发展，更多就是像是非侵入式的医疗，去真的去给我们的斜视患者去做治疗的玩具。那再来的话，就是我们初估的一个收益的部分跟我们预期效益，我们预计可以就是达到我们66万的美元，以及这是我们的团队成员，我们就有丰富的设计竞赛跟创业竞赛的经历，然后并且未来会去寻找有健康产业的成员成为我们的伙伴。以及我们现在已经有跟医生去进行洽谈，然后未来会跟我们的医生跟我们病患进行合作跟验证，然后以及这是我们的产品打样，因为今天现在展览当中所以不方便带来，然后我们有给孩童去进行测试人因的部分，现在也成立了公司，希望透过 Stellar Vision 跟我们的知奇之验所可以带来给孩童更多的视力发展跟我们的健康发展的部分，并且我们的知奇之验所也致力于跟在社会跟我们的市场性更多的创新设计上面，谢谢大家。
好，谢谢 Stellar Vision， 请评审团统问，然后 Stellar Vision 统答。
请教哈，你这个方法论的根据啊，那另外就是你整个这个论述哈，是不是有一个已经被验证啊？那第3个是这样的产品是不是要有取证的问题？
所以请教，就是这个产品到市场上面去，其实有2大块，一个是 consumer 嘛，一个可能就是医疗这一块。医疗就像刚前辈讲的，就是可能会有证，然后学理依据，这个我觉得你可以说明一下。另外就是你有问过，假设到 consumer 的话，你的价格是目前 consumer 会愿意付的吗？因为很多这方面的东西就是 它游戏度不够高的时候，家长会不会把它当玩具？他愿意付的那个价格，其实我不知道你有没有准备过，可以给我们一个 idea， 谢谢。
好，请回答。
那就是在验证部分的话，其实因为我们现在是跟我们的沈贝克沈医生，然后以及我们的 Dr. Allen， 然后我们就进行过了访谈。然后网络上其实现在有一个就是我们医疗中心架构，就是 iCare 加 iCare Plus， 然后是在香港的一个算是市立的健康监护中心。然后他们是真的是有使用就是视觉训练，跟现在其实有非常的视光科等等的地方，他们都会使用我们的视觉训练去改善跟我们的预防血弱视的情形。然后这个论述的话是真的是有验证过的，但是我们因为还没有给我们的病患，而这也是我们现在正在要做的事情，就是跟病患去做配合，让他们有让我们有相当的依据，知道说我们这个产品是真的可以改善他们的斜视的状况。那所以我们现在目前的话都是着重在我们的玩具通路上面，然后目前就是在逐步去进行我们的医疗验证，因为医疗验证需要很长的一段时间。然后在价格上面的话，其实我们现在有调查到不同的木头玩具，还有就是我们的塑胶的玩具，跟我们相当规模的玩具，它们其实售价部分的话都是在就是800到就是1500左右这个价格。那当然后，因为我们还有一些配件，像卡牌、地图跟我们的装置等等的。那这一些的话，我们都会根据我们去进行消费者调查，然后跟我们去做一些可能像是在小学当中去给家长知道说，如果有这个产品，然后这样的规模跟可以帮助到我们健康视力发展的话，你愿意使用我们这个1200的台币去购买这个产品吗？所以这也是我们未来就是持续要去做的事情。谢谢。
是辅具还是处方签？大概是在哪一个阶段？
我们现在的话阶段是在玩具的部分，就是我们现在在初创时期的时候是放在玩具通路，那累积一定的资金，跟我们现在跟医生跟病患进行我们的 before 到 after 的验证的时候，因为这需要花差不多半年到1年的时间，所以我们未来才会去做我们设计修正，然后去贩售我们原本的初衷，就是可以做治疗的这个版本。
Thank you。
没时间了。
谢谢大家。
谢谢评审，拍谁 ？Green Acres Taiwan， 请上台。之后就是 Parking Lands， 请准备。来，现在上台的报告评审委员是 Green Acres Taiwan。You are go.
Hello everyone, my name is Shane Yang. Our company is trying to solve the issue in abuse of antibiotics in animal industry. But now we are not just raising chicken. We are the builder in. We are building the blueprint for no antibiotics ever farming system, which is profitable, proven, and ready to scale. Do you know nowadays, about 72% of global antibiotics worldwide are used in animal industry. It may lead antimicrobial resistance and water pollution issue. Till now, if we do not stop this issue, in 2050, it may kill 10 million people per year. And moreover, the water pollution may irritate our mental health, especially in pregnant people and children in the early stage. So, no antibiotic and stop using antibiotics is not just we need to stop this. And until now, the NA is not just a slogan. In USA, the market share already got about 60% in the market share. And also, the CAGR already, the researchers, they estimated the CAGR is about 11%. That means it is a growth very fast and a huge market in the world, not just in USA, but also in Asia. But everything becomes a but. The Tyson Foods, they mentioned in 2023, Tyson Foods, they mentioned they will stop no antibiotics ever policy because once they stop using antibiotics, the death rate will increase about 25%, the body-wide will decrease about 8%. And until now, no single solution achieve NAE, but we can. Because after we developed it for a long time, we're using natural herb to replace antibiotics, and till now, we raised over 2 million chickens, and the survival rate is equal antibiotics, and it's suitable for any temperature, any breed, and any facility. And the most important thing is the cost. The cost is very cheap. Every boiler will increase about 0.3 USD. And then now we are not just research, we're also building, in order to improve, we can do this. So we make whole, no antibiotics supply chain, AKA ecosystem in Taiwan. So we correct with upstream and downstream, and we make up the no antibiotic, NAE, chicken, egg, and the other product. And we also go to the market, we go to every different channel. In Taiwan, we're selling our product in Sogo or City Super. And also, we cooperate with TV shows, like Taiwan TV show 每逢有约 such as this. And after we do this, our revenue this year, we will grow more than 3 times to 5 times, we think. And not everything just for money. We also care about what we do for our environment. Till now, we solve about 18 tons antibiotics used, and increase about 20% of our farmers' income. And also, we estimated about 900 tons of CO2e. And the SROI is more close to about 5.19 times. Also, in the future, we will do more market expansion, and also we want to launch our AI senator system in order to help our farmer to prevent disease. We are seeking about 1 million and about 50% equal offer in order to make our team and go and get more market share. This is our team. This is my wife and also my partner. Both of my wife and me have more than 10 years experience in food industry and animal industry. We also have an advisor, about venture advisor or the other supporter for international partnership. Also, we get a lot, we already go to the other prize and a special in 2025 Food Taipei Green Vision. Will prevent it work. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, thank you, Shane. Very good. 评审团，麻烦同问同答。所以你的中文叫什么？你的鸡中文叫什么？
Could you elaborate your competitive advantage, the penetration barrier, your IP? And the second will be the go-to-market, your channel, marketing channel, and also not only in Taiwan, but worldwide, and also sales forecast.
Actually, have you heard about Giant Bio from NTOU? I guess you know that, right? They have very similar products. So can you compare the differences with them? And then what's your advantage? Thank you.
The first thing is IP. Our IP is using trade secret because let me back to that. Because we're using natural herb, right? So the most important thing is recipe. So if I show you maybe ginger, maybe garlic or something like that, and then you just mix in regular percentage, you also can achieve this. So this is a very important thing. So we are like Coca-Cola. We need to make sure our trade secrets is kept for a long time. And also, nowadays, we are not just focused on Taiwan, we also focus on the other market, right? So we also join the food exhibition in Nangang exhibition nowadays, and tomorrow I will back to the exhibition. So in that exhibition, I saw a lot of different buyers who come from Singapore or Philippines or Malaysia, and they are interested about our product. So everything is become the product. The customer will buy our product, so the other people will join. Oh, your product is very powerful, and maybe we can build a NAE farming chicken system in Malaysia, in Philippines, in Indonesia. So this is our strategy. Eat first and use second. Sorry, because I'm not sure about the company name. Do they have any Taiwan name or? Okay, I can answer this question by my experience, because nowadays the other solution they using the most common.
Thank you, Shane. Green Acres Taiwan. 其实呢，建议大家你回答的时候，你用你的母语回答就好了，中文回答。Parking lens, parking lens. Parking lens 之后是 Tag Nova， 请准备 iFood Map 准备。Parking lens, you are go.
Hello, hi judges, hi ladies and gentlemen. We are Parking Lens. Please let me introduce you our innovative technologies for building a smart city. We're Parking Lens, and this is our mixed reality vehicle searching system. This is us. I'm William, and this is Linus. We studied computer science together in NYCU. And okay, one quick question for all of you guys. How many of you have the experience of forgetting where you parked your car? I do. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, exactly. The problem is, too often we forget where we parked. No matter it's in maybe shopping mall or train station, high-speed rail station, this happens all the time. Hey, remember where I parked? Was the most asked question when we go out from school. Yes, of course, there are existing solutions out there for car searching, but they all lack a very intuitive and straightforward way of searching. They gave you this string, District C, Block 88. Instead of searching for your own car, you go to search for this address. You still have to find it yourself. But with Parking Lens, we let you see through your surroundings. Okay, we utilize your cell phone as a VR device and to build this parking lot inside a Unity model and let you locate your vehicle in no time.
Hello. Okay, so here's our system architecture, and you can see at the right-hand side, there's a traditional camera. It will capture the image of your vehicle, and it will send the image to the cloud, and it will process the position of your scooter or car. And then you can use your cell phone to scan the QR code on the wall, and then it will directly, like the previous page you see, it can find the shortest path to your vehicle, and then you can just directly to get your car position. Okay, so here's our tech stack, and we use three things. So for the computer vision, we use OpenCV to process the image, and for the model, we use the Unity to pre-build the surrounding of the parking lot. And last, we use the Google Cloud service and the Supabase for our backend service.
And I'll show you a quick demo of our concept. Okay.
So this is our quick demo.
This is the plane recognition phase. We will scan two made-up QR code to precisely render our parking lot, like this. And after this, the parking lot is then rendered. And if that one's your vehicle, we'll help you highlight it, and you can easily see it. Even if you're outside of the parking lot building, you can still see it. It just gets a little blurry, like this. Okay. And this is our business model. We wanted to make Parking Lens a free service for our users. We don't charge the users. We need a starting fund to acquire the hardware models like the cameras to build the system. And then we provide advertisement opportunities for parking lot owners. And we're very ambitious. We want to aim for big events like the Expo, 大阪世博, or like Computex to showcase our service there. And if you're a shopping mall owner, let's say Sogo, and this is your underground parking lot, you wanted to further promote your maybe annual sales to your customers. And this is where Parking Lens shine, because we have enough user base and we have the software skills to help you implement this virtual ad into the Unity model, just like this. And no human laboring for renewing the ads, no time waste on printing the advertisement, the papers. Okay. And for the values we want to provide, short-termly we will focus more on our MVP, the demo video you just saw, refining our cost search service. But long-termly, we want to go through, navigate toward this multi-field integration or digital twins setup to make Parking Lens available everywhere in our city. Thank you.
Very good. Our time for the judges' question. Yes, 请您举手，我们就 pass mic。
这是一个很痛的问题啊！我曾经在101，不仅仅忘了在哪一格，我连哪一层我都忘了。那那我问你啊，我的车子有 Apple CarPlay， 跟这个有什么差别？啊 ，CarPlay 就可以告诉我车子停在哪里。
如果没有 Apple CarPlay， 我们这个东西会是一个非常 lightweight、简单、快速可以实行的一个方案。那Apple CarPlay，
你是指 AirTag 的定位之类的吗？
我认为这个其实跟我们刚刚提到一个点有点像，就是现在其实很多地方像 Costco 或是 IKEA， 它也会告诉你，就说，你车子在第几层、第几区这样子，你还是要自己去找到这个啊。如果其实方向感不好的人，其实你告诉他这个，他也不一定找得到。那如果可以像 VR 眼镜一样这样子拿着这样子看，像您刚刚提到，就不同层楼，我甚至可以看到他在楼上，然后我甚至可以看到，楼梯就在那里，透明的，我可以看到楼梯间就在那边，我可以从这边走上去，非常直觉，然后重点是也还蛮好玩的。对。
怎么国际化呢？因为我觉得文化跟还有整个建筑什么都不一样。
我们的方向会朝向，我们知道像比如说东南亚，他们的摩托车可能使用量非常多，那可能环境跟台湾比较相似。那当然我们做的实地的考察还没有做过，但是呢，我们相信他们应该也会有类似的情况，那我们可能会朝向那个方向去发展，这样子。对。
All right, thank you very much, Parking Lens. Thank you.
Thank you.
下个团队请上台的是 Technova， 请上台。然后呢 ，Technova 之后是 iFood Map， 请准备。Smart Ride Guardian 也请准备。Technova. Technova, you are go.
Hello everyone, we are Technova, an AI company for matching student and company. Match them faster, smarter, and more precisely. Let's do some data analysis. As a part of the generation of students, more than 50% of students get lost when they're planning their careers. So we are going to be a guide, direct the road, and light the confidence. On the upper side, 71% of small and medium businesses say they struggle to find a candidate. Even if they try harder, only 20% of candidates can get an offer. But all the data is based on Taiwan market. Have you ever think about the problem in the international market? And there are many CEOs here. Don't you want to find a suitable employer more precisely and quickly? So here is where we step in. Technova wants to make everything simple and precise. So we take the real potential for each student, make them quickly known to company, and match with precision using two-side matching system based on tech capability, not just job title, and intuitive operation. User experience a different way, which is more intuitive and user-friendly.
So let me bring you through how Technova actually works. This is the demo. So we're gonna start with students. Student first put in all the information, soft skill and hard skill, and AI will help you tag everything out. And then you can start chat with AI agent, and then they will tell you, ask some follow-up question like, what's your soft skill? And this is like the summary. And this is the company site list. And if you like one of the company, you can click in and apply for it. And this is the portfolio. You can take a look on all the experience that you have. And this is the company site. And it's like same thing. You put in everything, all the infos, all the soft skill, hard skill that you need. And then some follow-up questions, like what do you want? What do you want to play or something like that? And this is the summary. And then this is to the user side. And if you like one of the user, you feel like this one suits for you, you can click in and then start asking for interview. And for the market size, we're going to start in Taiwan. And with 1.75 million SMEs and approximately 1 million student user. And that's already 25 million just in Taiwan market. And we're expanding next to full-time job and then to international. This is the revenue model. As you can see, for student, it's definitely gonna be free. And so we're gonna have resume tips and those kind of things. And then for a company, it's $70 a month, but we're going to have one month free trial. And then we're expecting for 25 million per year for total revenue. And this is our go-to-market strategies. For stage one, we're going to focus on student internship and SME hiring in Taiwan. So next stage two, we'll expand to international market and then to full-time job at the same time. And for stage three, we're going to open our API through educational and then career platform. So what sets us apart? Compared to others, we tag first, not resume first. And we match based on skill and mindset, not just job title. And we are built with AI from the first day, so we don't have to add it later on, so that problem will be a lot. And this is not another 104 or 111. So we're personal, smart, and fast. This is our team. We're all student right now, so that's why we are facing this kind of problem. So like we can't find any job or internship. So that's why we came together and tried to solve this problem. So with Judge's support, we will scale our reach and integrate with campus and improve the higher experience for thousands of students. The next generation deserves more than job boards. They need clarity, confidence, and the right match. So Technova is not just a product, it's a movement to make potential visible one smart tech at a time. Let's stop guessing and let's tag the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Technova. 评审团，请。
So this is a platform. So
yeah, it can be a platform app.
Yes. So the key is both sides, supply and demands, right? So I know you have good technology. So two things. One is there any tech that you have that Cake Resume or LinkedIn cannot do, so you can beat them in case they want to do them by themselves? This is one thing. And second is how do you get the critical mass of people on both sides, so companies and students? Yes.
Okay. For the first question, it's like we can. Normally, you should have to like update your resume and those kind of things, so people know your job title or like any job that you want, your skills. So our AI is mostly like you're chatting with friend. Like some people might not know what they are good at, or yeah, some people just not sure what they are suitable of. So we can use AI to kind of just chat like a friend. So then it will try to get all the good part from you and help you tag it out. So that's like totally different from 104 and 111, because that you have to select by yourself. And like sometimes I just don't know, so like I don't know which one to choose. And for second one, it's like, we are currently students, so from some other university in Taiwan. So we kind of find out like the list for it and then kind of calculate based on that. And at the same time, I'm a ASU student. So I kind of know that there's a lot of people like me kind of just can't find an internship or job. So we definitely need a platform that can actually fix this kind of problems.
All right, okay. Thank you very much, Technova. Thank you. Up next, 接下来是 iFood Map， 之后就是 Smart Right Guardian， 请准备。之后就是奈威生技。Okay, this is iFood Map. You are go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Vivian Ho, and I'm the founder and CEO of iFood Map. iFood Map is a food ingredient procurement and the matchmaking platform, an AI-powered B2B platform streamlining how ingredient buyers and suppliers connect and transact. After spending over 60 years in ingredient procurement and running restaurant business, I feel the first-hand severe in the inefficiency and hard to find the qualified ingredient. I once spent over a month and a half just trying to find the ingredient. So nowadays, the restaurants struggle in the food supply chain, and for the supplier side, it's hard to find the new customers. And most of them don't have the online channel, and the marketing skill is limited. So a lot of manual order handling and operations is inefficiency, and the biggest problem is they always face the risk of bad debate. For the restaurant side, it took too much time to find the qualified ingredient, and the order processes are fragmented, and the cost for the real-time cost is unclearly, and so on. So you can see in the traditional way, the ingredient procurement process is inefficiency and the lack of digital tools. So that's why we built the iFood Map to solve this problem and bring the ingredient procurement transfer to the digital age. So how do we solve this problem? We use AI matching technology to quickly match buyers and suppliers based on product, region, and the timing. So the restaurant will receive the real-time code, and when they purchase the ingredient, the supplier will get the notification, and they can confirm the order instantly. So based on the order history and the support for the chatbot, the order will automatically generate, so they can quickly finish their order in just a few clicks. So eliminate a lot of paperwork and no more back and forth. It can help the supplier to increase their customer acquisition rate over 30% and reduce the labor costs around 43%. So as a Taiwan's leading B2B ingredient procurement platform, we use AI-driven technology to connect over 6,500 restaurant users with 700 suppliers. With improving success in Taiwan, we are now expand to the global market. We start from the US and Southeast Asia to tapping into the 940 billion market to transfer the ingredient procurement worldwide. So in addition to continue to strong our networking of suppliers and increase our restaurant users, we are now expand to the US market. Our goal is to increase the suppliers to around 3,000 cooperation suppliers in the end of 2027, and project to the annual revenue to the $2 million US, And I'm Vivian Ho. I'm the founder and the CEO of iFoodMap, and I have over 60 years of experience in ingredient supply chain. And our team have decades of experience in agri-food operation and software development. And we are honored to be selected to the Skydeck IPP program. So in the May of this year, we went to US to expand our market and do the marketing validation. And also joined the Select USA to become one of the team to represent of Taiwan. So now for the US market, we are already connect to some dominate restaurant in the US, and we will focus on the Asia cuisine and the ingredient first, but not limited to it.
Okay, thank you, Vivian. Thank you. Good job. Now, 评审团 iFoodMap.
First is it's a very interesting product and service, but however, what is the penetration barrier? The technology. What is the uniqueness of your technology that cannot be copied by other competitor when you enter into the market? And the second is, what is your marketing partners or licensing partners out of Taiwan? And the future 5, maybe 3 years growth projection.
Okay, so I see the barrier of our technology is we try to apply the AI solution to quickly compare the data of the buyers and suppliers, which means when the buyers they feel there's requirement, the system can automatically to compare the database of the suppliers. So for training the database and collect the database is not easy. So we have this ability because we already have over 600 corporate suppliers. And there's over 50,000 matching history in our platform. So we can quickly to match buyers and suppliers. So I think there's also hard to be competed because there's a lot of networking in this kind of platform. So it's not, there's some company use the similar technology to do the similar thing can quickly to reach both sides of the buyers and suppliers. And for the partners, within the 3 years, we focus on some small and medium suppliers at the beginning, but right now we have the ability to acquire some big company, especially those suppliers want to sell their product to other countries. For example, to export their ingredient to the restaurant in the US. I think that will be a new way to help them to explore the ingredient in worldwide, because it's hard for the supplier to do this by themselves.
Okay, thank you, Vivian. iFoodMap, well done. 接下来我们请上台的是 Smart Ride Guardian， 请上台。之后就是奈威生技，再之后韭菜反击战，再之后装一下 Try On。来，现在上台的是 Smart Ride Guardian。Your go.
Hi everyone, we're Smart Ride Guardian, and today we want to show you something that will change how you think about riding. We create a smart AIoT system for cyclists and a helmet and handlebar combos that makes riding safer, smarter, and way more fun. These days, biking is more popular than ever, whether it's for commuting or just the ride for a way. Most humans on the market don't offer any signaling or communications features. No turn signals, no easy way to take a call, and If you fall, no one knows. That's a real safety problem. So we built a smart helmet that detects braking, turning, or fault, and responds instantly when lights or SOS. You can use the Bluetooth handlebar like this one, controller to take calls, play music, and stay in touch with your group using real-time intercom through our app. This is an overview of the components in our system and how it works and how it performs in real-world tests. Brake line, group intercom, and handlebar control all test and performing well on the road. You can see in the video, we test on the road and you can use this helmet. We built our system around two main chips. First, we use a dual Bluetooth chips, BLE and classical, with time division switching to connect up to 10 devices at once. Second, we use a 32-bit ST microcontroller running our custom algorithm. It processes sensor data to detect braking, turning, and falls, triggering lines or SOS automatically. Everything is fully integrated into our system. We use low-power components. Each module saves power. No motions or connection for 3 minutes. It shuts down automatically. Our Center 5 battery modules include 4 protections: overcurrent, overheating, overvoltage, and undervoltage. We have got a 1,000 mAh battery built in. And if you ride 2 hours a day, basically, you only need to charge it once a week. The main chip monitors battery status in real time. The entire system meets IEC 62368 safety standards. And we have already run into utility model patents, and patent number is 114205388. Compared to others, we use 9S precision, group intercom, and detection micros with noise cancelling, and focus audio chamber, plus Bluetooth mesh for futures AIoT cycling. Taiwan's smart helmet market is expected to reach 12.8 million by 2031, and we are more than ready to take it on. We are growing a B2B model, targeting top bike brands like Garant and GVR. We are following 2 business models, and one is B2B with 50% retail presence and strong margin. B2C with app questions like AI riding analysis. Our next step is dashcam integration like AI, AR displays, real-time video, navigations, and road alerts right in your helmet. Here's a brief overview of our team members' backgrounds. Each of us has received multiple awards in our respective fields. Our team is composed of members with diverse experience in electric, energy, communications, and industry design. We independently measure the entire development process, from core technology and module integrations to market validations. We are confident that our product is not only an innovation.
OK， 评审团麻烦 ，Questions for Smart Ride Guardian。
请问一下，你这个安全系统做过市场验证吗？因为在这种速度下，你怎么快速去反应，它能够透过你的回馈去解决眼前的一些问题？
你要不要用中文回答就好了？好，请回答。
就是根据市场验证部分，目前的话，就是因为根据我们自身团队的经验，因为我们大部分的时间是在学校，然后或者是通勤也是用脚踏车。那我们其实时常遇到一些，就是可能我们后面是摩托车或者是其他车辆的时候，我们前面我们没有办法做打方向灯，或者是及时刹车的时候，后面没有办法知道这件事情，很容易引起意外。然后我们就是有团队成员有引起这个意外。那目前我们之前去可能展示的时候，也有一些评审团队有告诉我们说，这个产品是确实是有被大众需要的，因为脚踏车的安全帽目前是没有什么人在做，就算有在做，也没有像我们一样整合那么多的功能，什么蓝牙，然后 APP 跟我们的手把，就是它可以控制我们安全帽后面有2个灯，一个是左转，一个是右转的灯号，然后我们紧急刹车的时候，它可以用9轴感测器侦测到，所以它也会及时亮像车子一样的闪红灯，这样。
要不要闪一下让我们看？
它目前没有开机。
好，右转，右转，
一直右转，
左转，左转。
有吗？
有点没电了。
因为它其实我们的安全帽跟我们的手把是靠蓝牙连接，如果没有先连接上的话，它需要一些时间去做连接的动作。然后我们的 APP 也是已经成型，我们 APP 也是跟我们的安全帽是做蓝牙连接的部分，对，所以才可以做到群组对讲这件事情。还没有连接。
好，没关系，就这样。
Please。
这些 comments， 你们现在出去啊，一定有很多跟你说你做不到。可是我觉得你要继续 try， 而且我觉得他会有需求，可是你要找到对的 consumers， 譬如说有那种车队啦，或者跟捷安特谈，像这样，然后就是假设你可以变成一个 package 卖 solutions， 我觉得不是没机会。那假设你想要接捷安特，我觉得再成熟一点，你可以来找我，我可以把你介绍到捷安特去，好不好？
谢谢。
All right， 所以你看来这边还是有用的。OK，very good。Smart Ride Guardian， 接下来呢是奈威生技，奈威生技，请上台。之后就是韭菜反击战，奈威生技，请。奈威生技 ，Your Go。
麻烦slide。OK， 在场的业界前辈大家好，我是奈威生技的 Founder 跟 CEO Brian。那我们结合了21世纪最 powerful 2个工具，一个是 AI 大数据的新药开发，另外一个是奈米科技，利用这2个技术平台来进行新药的开发。那我们的就是我们自己 develop 出来的这个药物平台，跟传统的虽然 AI 新药开发是新的领域，但是已经我们做法已经跟别人不太一样了。就是我们用的是别人都是 design 一个 new molecule， 但是我们design 的药物呢，我们是去用 AI 去分析药物跟药物之间的 interaction， 利用药物结合之后产生的 synergistic effect， 也就是协同效应来进行新药的开发。那所以我们可以不断的一直找出下一代，就是不同的新药组合，下一代的新药一直针对不同的 disease 持续下去。那另外我们有我们的自己开发的 nano delivery system。那稍后会跟各位做用图片做介绍。那我们在新药开发的方式是我们结合我们找出来的药物，然后再加上放到我们的 nano delivery system 里面去，就其实蛮像武器 design， 就是不同的弹头放在不同的载具里面，然后产生一系列的药物。那我们希望帮助临床的去克服的点是，大家知道现在癌症治疗到后面会产生很强的抗药性，然后现有的治疗方式也是有它的限制，它的疗效是有限制的。那所以我们希望我们的药物能够增加所谓的药物的 response rate， 那以及减少抗药性的发生，甚至 overcome 反转抗药性的产生。那这是我们的找到的，我们叫做我们的 AM8 系列的药物。那这系列药物呢，它的做法是我们不只是针对某一个单一突变点去做攻击，我们可以同时 control 癌细胞内部的多个 pathway， 以及癌细胞外面所谓肿瘤微环境的这整个环境的系统。 那去把这个肿瘤微环境把它 normalize 变回正常的环境。那借由多重这个靶点的同时的攻击，那我们可以得到非常好的效果。那这是我们的第一个 pipeline 药的一个例子，我们叫 M845。那它里面是2个过去是治疗感染的药物，但是我们把它放在一起，产生非常强的抗癌的协同效应，并且可以克服癌症的抗药性。那这边的我们种在老鼠身上的是所谓的人类的胰脏癌，并且是产生抗药性非常强的这个胰脏癌。那可以看到左边的图是 chemo， 就是一线的标准化疗的结果。那右边是标准化疗加上我们的845，可以看到这个抗药性的这个实验呢，标准化疗完全没有效，肿瘤当然非常大，但是只是经过1个月的治疗，就是我们845加原来 useless 的 chemo， 那肿瘤几乎都完全消失了。那接下来这边介绍的是我们的 non-delivery system， 这是我们的药物奈米药物载体。那各位可以看到这个电子显微镜的图，这个图上的每一颗小于100奈米直径的这个药物载体呢，都是就是用我们的技术平台制造出来的。那这些 nanoparticle 的内部可以放各式各样的药物，甚至 DNA、RNA 等巨分子。那染色比较深的这个球体的外壳是我们放上去的各式各样的生物分子。所以其实它的示意图是长这样，就是一个奈米球，但是我们的制程跟传统制程不一样的地方，我们可以调控各式各样的抗体或蛋白质，或者是不同的生物分子放在这个奈米球的表面去进行，有点像是所谓 bio-GPS 的功能，把它带去身体内该去的组织或器官。那相对于现在最红的是这个样子的，就是抗体上面直接连接药物的现有的方式。因为这个现有的方式，药物暴露在外面，第一个它筹载量有限，第二个药物会很不稳定，因为它遇到血液中酵素，它可能抵柜或提早释放。但是用我们的这样的结构呢，我们可以1颗奈米球里面带 thousands or tens of thousands drug molecule， 就是1000倍以上的 delivery 的效率。那我们的 business model 呢？我们自己发展出来的药物，我们会进行 early phase license out， 那一直不断产生新的药物，然后一个接一个做下去。那我们也可以借由我们的 non-delivery system 去跟各个新药公司或者是药厂去做 co-development 共同开发。那我们目前已经有好几个 partner 已经在进行当中了。那我们的business model 产生效益的方式，不管是授权或是共同开发，我们都是跟 partner 收入授权金，然后 milestone fee 就是里程碑费以及上市之后的分润。那当然这个比例会就是要跟各个 partner 去 negotiate。那就台湾本地发展新药的例子，过去像智勤生技等等成功的 case， 一个新药在它的 life cycle 大概会 generate 台湾本地的公司大概有300到400亿的台币的纯利，所以是一个非常大的 market。那今天稍微简单的有限的时间为各位介绍到这边，谢谢各位。那有任何问题欢迎联络我，谢谢。
就是有问题，先不要走，来，评审团，请发问给 Brian。Acura Nanomedicine，
问题请教啊。第一个是说，你现在用你这个新药开发平台来开发你自己的这个抗胰脏的新药。
是，还有其他。
我想请教的是，这个抗胰脏癌的新药目前进度到哪里？第一个问题啊。
是。
第二个问题，这个平台除了新药开发之外，也适用于旧药新用吗？
OK， 那我就先回答您的问题。这其实我们的做法就是旧药新用，就老药新用，因为我们找的是药物跟药物之间的 interaction。对，所以跟现有的其他的 AI 的平台，就是我去 design 一个 new molecule 是完全不一样的。那我们的做法有好几个好处，因为是旧的药，但是产生新的功能，所以我们可以 patent 这些药物的组合。你如果传统的 5,5B2 就是我只是改个剂型，但是用途一样的话，这个没办法申请 patent。 但是我们可以有 global 的 pattern 去保护我们 A 加 B 的这种药物的组合。那我们也的确已经就是 for cancer 我们已经找到一系列的。那当然目标不只是 cancer， 那像有某些皮肤的疾病或是某一些内脏疾病，其实我们也有一些药物的 candidate 已经找出来了。那只是资源有限，所以我们一直到现在就是 focus 在 cancer 的药物这样子。对，那您的第一个问题是不好意思。 我们现在的进度就是我们要募资进入clinical trial， 对，所以我们现在对进入一起 phase 1这样子，对，是因为我们到前几年都还是着眼在比如说平台技术开发跟药物的实验这样 preclinical 的部分，对。那我们这样子做法的好处就是，因为像刚刚看到那个老鼠动物实验，就是它的使用的动物身上的剂量，我们经由药理学的公司换算成人的剂量。 像845的 case， 就是它还落在原来approved 的 FDA approved 的人类的剂量范围里面，所以它会是一个非常就是相对非常安全的一个，而且成功率很高的新药开发方式，因为过去都已经approved过这样子的药物跟剂量这样子。对。
Okay, thank you, Brian. Acura Nanomedicine， 谢谢。接下来要上场的做 pitch 的是韭菜反击战。韭菜反击战，请上场。装一下 ，try on， 请准备。来，韭菜 ，your go。
好，各位评审午安。我们来想象一个场景哦，我们身边有太多股市投资人，明明很努力，却总是看不到成果。他们花时间自学，却只找到破碎又难懂的知识。如果想上一门完整的课程呢，价格又贵得离谱。那买了股票，每天盯着盘，压力爆表，但犯错一直重复，却说不出为什么。他们不是不够努力，只是学了半天看不到成果，自然就放弃了。投资最大敌人不是市场，而是我们自己的行为与情绪。在目前股市教育工具中，大多数产品只教你怎么看现行、算财报，并没有人真的帮助你了解自己的投资行为模式。但这正是大多数人亏损的关键。因此，我们提出一个产品，叫做韭菜反击战。简单来说，我们不是要教你怎么买卖，而是要带你认识自己为什么这样买卖，并从中修正错误的决策模式。我们的目标客群非常明确，就是针对18到32岁的投资新手。这些人刚出社会，有点闲钱，想要进入股市练练手，但却缺乏经验。他们不像那些专业的操盘手一样有完整的策略，所以呢，他们有完整策略，所以他们需要一些更好的资源来去认识自己的投资行为模式哦。好，根据统计呢，全台股开户数已超过了1300万，更在2025年已突破了412万人的有效交易户数，且这个数据每年都在持续增加中。然而，在针对训练投资行为的工具，仍然是空白的市场。我们相信这是未来金融教育的重要方向。
接下来就我来说明一下我们的使用者路线以及商业模式。首先，我们认为投资的起点不是学会买卖，而是先了解自己。因此，我们设计了3个使用阶段，分别是学习投资、决策修正以及数位孪生，对应到使用者认识自己的3个层面。首先是1心理、2策略、3实战部分。第一阶段学习投资，使用者会利用我们的 AI 驱动的虚拟财富引擎，在透过游戏的方式，在一个虚拟的市场环境进行策略跟交易。我们可以接收的资讯包括新闻事件、以财报与市场变化。而且特别的是，我们在每一次交易结束后，我们会搭配一个心理问卷，帮助使用者理清当下的心理反应以及情绪思路。这可以帮助使用者知道说，他是一个什么样的投资者。例如说，你可能是一个风险趋避者，或是你可能比较爱好风险的人。在一级对局结束后，我们会透过这个学习投资之外，也让你知道说你是什么样的投资功能。这就是我们的心理标注功能。好，下一个呢，就是在商业模式的部分，我们会采用免费体验的方式进行这个阶段。在财务的部分，我们会透过用户转换的方式，与证券公司合作，引导使用者开户，以回馈金来平衡收支。下一个阶段决策修正，前面提到我们会有游戏的方式，游戏就会有记录嘛，我们会利用这些记录呢，帮助使用者产生个人化的跨局个人化分析报告，跟你说，你是什么样的投资者？例如说，你是一个保守型的投资者，以稳健的决策获利，并且跟你说你有哪些投资盲点，例如说你很容易在利多时就追高，或者利空时就割肉，这些盲点我们会帮助使用者找出来。此外，我们还会透过可以告诉我其他高手的决策思路。这个阶段我们采取订阅模式，在商业模式我们会采取精准广告，利用大量用户资料精准投放广告。然后第3阶段，我们是最终结目标是我们要利用这些资料产生一个数位孪生，它具备你的个人投资风格以及投资特性。这个呢，它会成为你的 可以甚至可以帮你进行股市的代操以及服务。这个部分我们采取定量收费的方式，你可以借由这个你使用多少的股票代理人，我们就收多少钱。然后在企业的部分，我们会与证券公司合作，开发新形态的商品服务。好，总之这边就是我们的整个商业模式以及使用者路线。我们希望的打造是一个从平台商与广告商以及用户的3赢策略。最后，这是我简单介绍一下我们的团队成员。我们团队成员都是有中央大学，并且横跨多个领域。谢谢大家。
好，谢谢。接下来我们请评审团，麻烦请发问。
这边。
好，2个问题请教。第一个就是prototype 已经出来了嘛？然后第二个就是已经有经过小规模的这个使用者测试的部分了吗？以上，谢谢。
好，那没有其他问题就请回答。
那个 prototype 的话，因为我们是初创组，其实我们还没有 MVP， 没有正式上市，可是我们其实已经有迭代出一个基础的产品，就是我们的第1阶段的产品，就是让使用者去做心理标注，然后产生分析的结果。然后我们大概有给10几个人去做测试，然后所以是有基本的试调，然后目前还在迭代中。我们目标是在7月底就去把它上市，因为我们这个产品很重要的就是 user data。这个 user data 是新手小白，他们是可能还没有开过户，所以这个user data 是很有价值的。另外的话是这个 user data 是特色在我们去做心理标注跟行为模式，这个是市面上没有办法找到这个资料，因为他们通常只是看你的什么时候买进、什么时候卖出，没有那些详细的行为模式资料。这个是很有价值的。像我们之后要去做数位孪生，我们就需要这些资料才能做到最后那一步。然后关于 user data， 你可以详细的叙述。
针对目前市面上的 user data 去做统计，然后我们发现说，大部分证券商拥有的就是比如说办一个比赛，然后他们可以知道说学生他的投资策略多好，对，那个投资结果多好，就是我们买进多少，卖出多少。可是我们是每次你在买进的时候，我们就会填一些量表，那些量表还有一些开放式问答，我们就可以知道说他当下的心情状态是怎样。因为我们相信说，一个好的投资者，他其实不只是一个客观上的数据之外，投资直觉是我们想要萃取出来，而以前的系统是没办法做到。而我们现在的系统呢是完全创新的，然后我们也把这个过程整个过程去申请专利，这样子，谢谢。我们的数位孪生目前是有做比较验证，我们验证方式是这样，因为还没有一个平台嘛，所以我们验证方式去找基金的那个说明书，基金说明书有一些规则，然后我们把他的基金经理人的实作过程丢到我们的 multi-agent system 去做萃取，然后得到这个结果之后，再请那个 LM 去做整个完整的一个操作，然后去比对说这个系统是不是真的可以去符合原本那个基金人的模式，这样子，谢谢。好，可以，好，谢谢，
谢谢。
好，谢谢您的赞助，韭菜要反击了。来 ，try on， 装一下，请上台。装一下 ，try on，you are go。
OK， 大家好，我们是 try on 装一下，我是今天的简报人严玉琪。首先，我先试问一下在座的各位女性，你们都到哪里去试妆呢？以及在座的男性，你们又是陪另一半到哪里去挑选化妆品？相信大家都知道，一支口红的红色就有很多种，我们有干燥玫瑰，有豆沙色，还有砖红色。对男生来说，可能看起来都差不多。但对女生来说却不尽相同，她们可以在化妆专柜上面花上近半个小时，只为了试上10几支的颜色，但是最后只带走1支。那为什么挑选那一支？因为那一支的颜色试起来好看，但是试到好看的这个过程费时又很看运气。因此，我们要做的是让选妆就像选 IG 的滤镜一样，既简单又直觉。更进一步的是，我们要成为妆容领域最懂你的那个 AI agent。传统上，我们到实体店面试妆，既不方便又不卫生。Try on 要解决的就是这个试妆效率低以及体验差的问题。 我们要让使用者可以随时随地试装，并且获得他们最符合他们需求的一个购物推荐机制。那我们提供了像是妆容的保存、情境的推荐，以及一键式的明星妆容试妆等。我们要让使用者不管是从职场妆容、约会妆容，还是到日常妆容，都可以选对他们的风格，画得准确，并且提高他们的消费意愿。那目前我们在市场上采用的是 B to B to C 的这个商业模式。我们与品牌商、电商还有百货公司合作，我们要让这个妆容推荐虚拟试妆成为导购流程的一环。那根据报告 iResearch， 中国的虚拟试妆1年的用户已经破亿。那并且在疫情后，消费者对于非接触式以及个人化推荐的接受度大幅增加。特别是现在的 Z 时代的女性，她们更乐意为了让自己快乐而持续的买单，她们也更倾向会去看直播主的带货，或者是 YouTube 这种网络上的试色体验，而决定他们的购买行为。那这个妆容推荐最大的一个挑战，就是在色差还有妆容对位。我们团队使用了 Diffusion AI 以及局部的注意力机制，来改善脸型以及光源所带来的差异问题。我们的技术顾问是宜兰大学的 AI 执行长夏志贤教授。我们现在也已经在国际的研讨会还有期刊发表我们的成果，并且布局美国的专利。那我们的技术十分的成熟，也具备可扩展性。那这是我们的团队成员，我是财务长，来自台湾大学。我们的负责人徐子琪，他是来自北科的人工智慧所，并且具备 SBIR 的创业经验。技术长柯良颖来自成功大学，他专攻影像演算法。那现在我们也已经与实体的厂商 Easy Pretty， 他们是美业的预约系统，还有鸿翔国际，他们是彩妆的 ODM 商进行 POC。我们的目标是要成为 AI 妆容推荐的代名词，来协助各品牌实践低碳导购以及智慧 CRM。我们是 Try On 装一下，让妆容推荐更快、更准、更贴近使用者。谢谢大家。
好，谢谢财务长。Try On 装一下，来，我们评审团麻烦请。
不好意思，请教一下，我们刚刚有提到说在美国拿专利，你们是发明专利还是新型专利？
我们现在是新型专利，然后是在预备期。
你刚刚提到商业模式是 B to B to C 嘛，所以应该你的 to B 应该是一些化妆大品牌嘛。可是这种品牌厂商，它其实是有一些 AI APP 的选择，你怎么去打进这样的市场？
了解。我们现在的 To B 目前是现在彩妆的 ODM， 就是最原始的开发商以及系统商。我们现在先做模组的对接。那现在我们也把这一套模组呢，陆续先做一个市场的验证。那现在也正在收集我们的使用者的问卷调查。
OK，Thank you，Try On， 谢谢财务长，装一下。
大家
，Thank you very much， 各位。我跟各位报告一个消息哦，我们台北创新实验室今年已经9周年了，所以再过一会儿我们就要迈入10周年。各位，我们利用一点点时间来庆生好不好？来，我们把现场呢交给我们冠军综合投资董事长、我们仙人掌副总 James， 还有我们的专案经理 Yvonne。
在座所有的好朋友们，还有我们所有的评委，大家好，我是 James， 很开心哦，借重大家这个中间时间一样，主要是为了让我们评委稍微喘口气。 常常讲说创客松最后变成马拉松哈，我们不要这样重复再来一次。所以今天呢，中间特别安排了一个桥段，这个桥段呢是刚好让我们整个团队跟那个大家一起来做一个庆生的动作。那在开始之前，我们是不是以热烈的掌声欢迎我们的大家长，我们的缇娜姐？
谢谢，哎，我们9周年了，那个秘书长应该很有感，来，我们邀请秘书长。
秘书长是我们整个台北创新实验室一开始的时候陪着我们筚路蓝缕、开疆破土，所有从无到有都是我们秘书长，掌声欢迎我们秘书长。
对，
秘书长，我们一起到舞台上。
秘书长也是唯一见证到我们天花板拆掉之后的天花板的颜色。
那一路以来9年，我从第一天就跟秘书长一起陪伴各位，成长到现在。那我们也即将迈入第10年，这是真的。6月30号我们就是满9岁，7月1号开始10周年，进入第10年。那一路以来，非常感谢我们在座的这些我们的前辈给我们的支持。我们没有你们的支持，我们走不到现在那个我很自豪，也很感慨的说，我们从第1天开始，我台北创新实验室，我们仙人掌一直走到今天第9年了我们没有拿过政府半毛钱。甚至我们还要付租金给台北市政府，反正现在长官都不在，我们每一次办的这样子的一个活动都是靠我们在座的这些前辈这些业师、这些企业家给我们的支持跟鼓励跟赞助那我要邀请我们一路陪伴我们、一路支持我们的这些这个前辈来上台跟我们一起庆祝我们的生日快乐。好。
那我们是不是先邀请一下这个出钱出力然后又出人的，我们先请我们的高会长、我们夫人一起上来，再来还有我们的徐处长，
会长帮我们拿一杯香槟，
也是一路陪着我们走过来的
然后这边会长请，
张总嘛
夫人请，
然后再来一位就是我们的张总。这个一路也是陪着我们出钱出力我们欢迎。
张总，对，
还有我们的于顾问，来，
我们往中，谢谢。
于顾问，我们一起上来，一起上来。
香槟这边。
对，这边。麻烦一下。然后等你嘛。
那几位杨老师啊。
对不起，我看到那边去就忘了看这边。来，我们请我们的杨老师，然后我们请我们宋老师，还有我们的那个严老师，我们一起上来。
还有最重要的 Whoops。Andy， 还有我们的魏博，
然后还有我们的 Dennis，
Dennis，
我们这也是一路陪着我们走上来的，来，
苏文，
好，
这几位其实都是我们从无到有的几位大家长，我们其实很谢谢你们这一路来陪着我们走过来。
对。
然后还有几位是我们最近这几年加入的伙伴，包含我们的范博，范博，
请上台。对。
然后还有我们的徐总，还有我们的执行长，还有包含我们的江博士。来，这几位都是这几年开始在我们整个团队里面协助我们开始从台湾走向国际几位非常重要的推手，尤其是在东南亚，尤其是在整个亚洲的市场，都是靠大家一起的。我们是不是大家往中间的蛋糕的方向聚集起来？我相信在这个过程当中，10年是非常的不容易。10年可以代表的一个小学生从无到有的认知，10年也可以代表一个小学生开始要迈向大学的路程，10年也代表一个大学生即将要进入社会。在此感谢我们台上所有曾经陪着我们一路走过来的前辈，所有的资源，所有投入。更重要的是，我们谢谢在台下、在镜头后面的每一位创业家，因为没有你们的共识，没有你们的共情，没有你们的共同创业，今天台北创新实验室，今天仙人掌不会有这一天。再次谢谢大家，我们掌声 ，Cheers！
好
，Happy Birthday！
那我们祝台北创新实验室生日快乐 ！Happy Birthday！
谢谢谢谢谢谢大家。
还有我们最重要的工作伙伴，
来，我们请我们所有的黑衣伙伴，黑衣人通通上来。
伙伴来前面好不好？
对，我们在前面，我们在前面。
来，我们
所有黑衣伙伴们，快！
来，
所有的黑衣人，对，
黑的都算好来。
黑衣人通通上来，黑衣人上来。阿瑶，
来，快点，伙伴来。
快点！我们其实这个桥段是为了让后面要 pitch 的新创团队松一口气。
然后我的刀嘞？然后我的刀嘞？
对，阿瑶呢？
阿瑶，
杨志瑶，
姚老板，杨老板，
杨董。
我们那个屠龙刀上来了。
对，我的刀
来。好，我们助导，
是不是请秘书长跟我们的缇娜姐一起来，好不好？
来，
秘书长，
来，
会长，
来，我们看前面哦，来，我们看镜头。棒！
超棒！
谢谢大家。
好，吹个蜡烛。哇，很好。所以等等休息时间，大家有蛋糕可以吃了。
好，谢谢大家。谢谢我们台上所有的贵宾，谢谢。我们先请就后座。
Happy birthday! All right, happy birthday! 10年有成、十全十美的仙人掌，还有 CoSpace。Thank you, James. Thank you, Yvonne. 接下来呢 ，Easy Tech， 请准备。
对，刚刚各位评委，我们这段时间就是休息完了啊，我们继续评分。
Easy Tech， 请准备，休息5分钟，上洗手间时间。5分钟之后 ，Easy Tech 登场。5分钟之后 ，Easy Tech 登场。好，各位 ，Easy Tech 之后是 Deep Pain，Deep Pain 之后是 Silver Sync，Silver Sync 之后是 Novaterra。After Novaterra would be W Street, not Wall Street, W Street. After which is Ergonomy from Poland. After Ergonomy, Next Generation Environmental Education Initiative Scheme. After which is Zap Drive. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to test the signal of our online pitch. Online pitching participants, can you hear Taipei? This is Taipei calling out to you. Please respond if you hear Taipei, our online pitching participants.
Yes, we can hear Taipei.
Identify yourself. Where are you from?
So my name is Victory. I'm currently studying in Thailand.
And your team name?
It's Portal. We're a people portal team.
Okay. Any other participants?
The rest of the people with me online here are my teammates.
Okay, you're from Thailand. Thank you. Kapun Kap, Thailand. Thank you. Kapun Kap. Okay, Thailand, you're okay. Stay online. Stay online. Microphone off. Microphone off. Are there any other teams other than Thailand? Vietnam. Xin chào. Xin chào, Vietnam. Xin chào. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more pitching. But before we do that, I want to remind everyone what a wonderful time we have here. 我们再次来欣赏开场影片 VCR， 请播放。All right, Erupture, let's rock the world. Easy Tech, you are go.
Dear judges, teams, and distinguished guests from online, I'm Elvin, Easy Tech, and before I begin, let me show you some video. Governments around the world are aiming for net zero goals by 2050, and over 145 countries have made carbon neutrality commitment, but EV adoption is still slower than expected. So what's holding people back is something called range anxiety. According to MSX research, about 48% of people mentioned that they think charging stations are insufficient, and 42% of people are worried about the limited EV range, And there are also 43% of people mentioned that they think EVs are still too expensive. At the same time, EV manufacturers are under high pressure. They face rising expectations and intense competition for sustainability. So that's where we come in. We built PISA One, a smart shock absorber that can convert road vibrations of EVs into electricity charged while you're driving. Unlike traditional regenerative braking, PISA One can work even on flat roads and low speeds. It can turn everyday motion into clean energy. And PISA One, we have applied for 2 patents. So what makes it stand out, I would say, is feasibility. During our IEEE peer review study, EV range can increase by up to 20%, and the road vibrations can decrease by up to 40%. Most importantly, it's fully modular, making it easy to integrate with existing platforms and existing vehicle system. And this is the market opportunity. We're not just solving the pain point, we're creating a scalable energy recovery system in a $55 billion global shock absorber market. In Taiwan alone, it's valued at $1.48 billion. If you just capture 1.5% of that, that's a $50 million opportunity, and it's just the beginning. And we are now working closely with academic partners to accelerate our product development. And our MVP is on track to launch by Q4 this year. In the past years, we have also experienced licensing discussion with Taiwan's EV Tier 1 manufacturers. They expressed strong belief and were willing to invest over New Taiwan dollars $4.8 million at that time. And I'm going to walk you through briefly to our business model. In the growth stage, we partnered with Tier 1 suppliers to integrate PISA One into existing vehicle system, with R&D backed by Tier 2 partners and production handled by manufacturers. This enables us to scale efficiently and reduce the development cost. In the stable phase, we will shift to a licensing model, letting our company to use and access our patent tag. 2 weeks ago, we had our first showcase at Singapore 2025 Hackathon. This is a global startup exhibition where we connected with a lot of investors and a lot of future business partners. And we're also in discussion with 2 of the EV manufacturers of Singapore. In the long run, we are going to go globally, go to market, go to America, and go to Southeast Asia. This is our team. We come from different backgrounds, but we are all committed to the same goal, turning every ride into a step forward, a cleaner and brighter, smarter future. If you believe in EVs and scalable innovation, let's build that future together. I'm Elvin, Chief Risk Officer at EasyTech. Thank you.
Thank you, Elvin. EasyTech. 评审团，请提问。
听起来很完美，但是我觉得好像应该会有很多矛盾的地方。比如说，现有的机车一定不能马上把我的避震器换掉，变成你的东西，马上就能充电，因为你要跟它的系统要能够连接。哦，你跟它一定要有某种 protocol 的这个 handshaking 才行。那也就是说，必须要是全新的车种重新开发，才有机会用到你的东西。然后第二个，跟没有充电功能的这个避震器比起来，你一支比它会贵多少？因为一台机车才多少钱？我为了用你的东西，可能对它造成成本很大的负担，就这个。
延伸着问，就是刚才有提到，在新加坡有16个对你有兴趣，然后有2个正在洽谈中。请问那2个在洽谈中，他们这个公司的形态以及跟你洽谈合作的大概的方向是什么？
Go, Elvin。
好，那感谢评审的问题。然后首先那个充电装置的部分，首先我们想再确认一下，您的问题是说我们要怎么样让他们fit进去他们的系统里面吗？好，那这个部分就是我们目前也是在 就是在想要布局那个台湾安规的部分。那因为台湾汽车安规是只需要在5到7年这么长的时间，所以我们目前已经有在跟一个台湾的新创电动 scooter 有在合作。我们在今年 Q4 我们 MVP 完成之后，我们会一起进行 POC， 就我们会再做一个比较小版本，然后先试用在e-scooter 上面，然后希望可以就这个来造成我们的那个 traction， 然后在之后呢可以再更进入布局在里面。然后充电装置价格，我们价格部分目前是定位在6000到9000块台币之间。然后过去在2年前，我们有跟 Google 在台湾的时候有过一个，就是有一个在洽谈合作。那时候他们的技术研发费是开给我们480万台币，但是因为那时候我们还是一个就是student team， 我们并不是 startup， 所以后来就是在技术研发费就是开出来之后，我们后续并没有没有很明确的合作，但就对我们来说是一个很大的市场潜力。对，然后第二个是合作方向的部分，一个是那个新加坡的 EV manufacturer， 然后我们在上个礼拜有跟他们做会后 follow up meeting 的部分，然后主要是让我们更了解，他们想要更了解我们这个技术可以带来他们 EV manufacturer 可以有什么样的贡献，以及他们也邀请我们在今年9月再去新加坡设展，还有他们明年在泰国也有一个就是都是 EV 展会，他们也邀请我们过去。然后另外一个是就是管顾公司，也是新加坡管顾公司，然后他们也是希望我们可以申请他们的进驻计划，然后跟他们一起就是变成他们的服务机构这样子。对，以上。
你的 vibration 就变成回到原来比较多震动的情况，是不是？
没有，我们是把震动的电能转成那个动能转成电能，然后
就不避震了。
就是有避震，然后应该说它
对不对？
就是对，就是它同时可以稍微降低40%这样子。
OK， 谢谢 Alvin。Deep Pain， 请上场。Deep Pain， 下一组呢 ？Deep Pain 之后就是 Silver Sync， 请准备。OK，Deep Pain，You are go。
大家好，我们是 Deep Pain， 一个专注以数位导入解决政治场域问题的团队。我是团队的 CEO Jordan。我们第一点发现，台湾的民意代表在处理民意陈情，也就是选举服务陈情上、选民服务陈情上，花了80%的心力。然而，这个过程是十分破碎、十分无系统化的。破碎指的是，它浪费了大量的时间在整理来自各个通讯媒体平台的讯息，而且这些讯息往往是非常繁杂、非常乱糟糟的。无系统化指的是它没有一个适当的协作平台，让它去做案件管理、汇整它整个案件的处理。从数字来看，也是根据我们自己跟议员团队访谈所得到的数据啊，从40%这个数字来看，可以看到仍然有超过40%的政治团队啊，透过纸本来整理它的文件，整理它的案件管理，造成他们效率持续低落。而另外一个，从57%这个数字来看，可以看到啊，从有过半数的案件仍然是十分乱糟糟的，也就是选民传来的案件，通常都是譬如说我已经整理的啊，花了很大篇幅在讲一些无用的资讯上。浪费了团队很多时间在处理这些资讯的统整上。最后一个是团队花费了近大半的，超过将近80%的心力在处理这个选举服务、选民服务案件，压缩到了其他处理，譬如说质询啊、议会政治攻防的准备时间。也就是说，台湾其实还要再用1995年的这个方式来处理2025年的问题。我们的 purpose 很简单，扣合到我们希望让选举服务、选民服务可以被管理，可以被优化，让政治人物去处理他只有人才能处理的事情，譬如说跟选民直接沟通，譬如说政治的这个协商处理。这带到我们的 solution 就如我所提到的，我们是一个 AI based 的案件管理系统，它可以透过这样子的这个案件栏位输入，然后我们会 AI 自动帮它去做类别整理，然后也可以透过全文输入，让它直接贴上来自选民乱糟糟的陈情内容，直接透过 AI 汇整，省去它整理的这些浪费的时间。另外，透过与 Google Calendar 的整合，让它可以快速的掌握这个案件所有的行程内容，让它行程不会漏掉任何一件会刊、任何一件会议。 而这个我们也开发了这个 real time 的 dashboard， 让政治人物可以快速管理他的幕僚团队，掌握说团队的工作状况。另外，根据他一个大的痛点，就是政治人物团队常常花很大的时间在整理红白帖的邀约上。我们透过 OCR 视觉扫描技术，一键让他可以扫描就归纳到他的 Google Calendar 当中。而为什么是现在来解决呢？因为从2个部分来看，第一个从 Inside 的部分来看，台湾的政治场域市场仍然没有一个贴合场域需求的解方供给给政治团队来做使用。另外呢，这个解方也难以从内部政治团队自己追求开发，因为需要资源，因为需要时间。而从外部来看，技术的革新 ，AI OCR 的技术的成熟，再透过 MCP 的这个整合，让它整个 workflow 可以透过 AI 去做高效的整套的 workflow 升级，让它效率整套提升，不是单一环节的升级。competition 正如我所提到的 ，DeepPain 我们团队是第一个真正针对这个问题，也是目前唯一一个针对台湾政治场域市场在解决这个问题的团队。我们的 business model 很简单，分3块来做处理。第一块是月订阅制的收入，第2块是一次系统建制费，第3块是跟议员团队长期合作之后能够产出的这些分析报告啊，了解说，譬如他选民通常有什么痛点的分析报告费用。而 market potential 如上面所显示，我想要指出的是，我们的 market potential 不只如上面所显示，我们如果未来扩大到不只是民代的当选人、民代的候选人、政治组织等等的横向扩展，或是我们直向的功能扩展之后，让它也具备 CRM 的功能之后，可以让我们的市场潜力更大。目前我们已经完成了 MVP 的开发，未来即将在8月、9月的时候正式导入跟议员测试合作使用。我们的团队由这4位学生所组成，包含我自己是 CEO， 然后我们由 NTU 跟 NYU 的团队组成。学生不只是我们的标签，更是我们的优势。因为是学生的身份，我们可以没有幕僚这些的政治包袱，不会有色彩的影响，让我们可以去广泛的接触、广泛的 BD、广泛的 scale， 不会因为政治而限制了我们可以去扩及到的使用的潜在的用户。而我想要指出的是，我们不只是学生，我们这群学生，我们具有使用者的研究背景，让我们可以掌握。而我自己本身也即将在明年担任台大的学生会长，让我可以更进一步接触到这个场域政治人物，也就是我们的潜在客户。谢谢大家。
OK，Thank you。
的 contact info。Thank
you。评审团，请。
很好的想法，但是政治人物这个市场到底有多大？那用这样子的一个对政治人物的这种选民的服务，这个系统完成之后，同样的逻辑可以用在哪些上面？同样是在帮忙解决问题嘛？企业能不能用到这套系统？以上，或者 risk management for the company。
好，那我直接回答，就是。
有考虑过给里长使用吗？因为里长有固定的经费跟里民服务啊，这个是蛮好的一个运用。谢谢。
了解。先回答第一个部分的问题。第一个部分的话，市场大小就是像我们前面规划的显示，但想要提到的是，它的 scale 的可能性是，现在我们是从政治人物团队出发，但是它处理的这个案件性质，其实跟就像您提到了，公司在处理每件事情上的概念是有一定的相似程度的。我们在这个场域贴合使用之后，可以让我们扩大到其他场域的整合使用，可以让我们先从政治人物的刚需，也就是选民局服务层级去验证它是否可行，它的效果，进一步去扩大到其他的场域，扩大到非营利组织啊、NPO 啊、NGO， 再进一步去扩大到任何其他的场域。而针对里长的部分，我们一开始预期的是针对议员，再到立法委员来做处理，因为量能会够大，市场会够大，因为里长能负担的这个期望的每一个月订阅制的收费可能会比较少，它的 market potential 会比较小，也是可以因为议员的这个扩散效应、外溢效应，让它去在初期的导入会比较少的状况下，可是在未来可以透过1对1介绍啊、1对多的介绍，让它去极大的扩大化它的用户。谢谢。
我这边追加一个问题。因为你作为一个中央的一个处理单位，那么党派之间的这些讯息都到你这边了，会不会有一些 concern？
应该说，
所有选民服务不分党派的，你都有资料。
应该说，因为是政治这个场域才会提到这个问题。譬如说，我们在使用 Notion 的时候，也不会想到太多 privacy 的问题。 但是我们想要做的事情就是让 privacy 这个问题尽量不要被问到，让我们可以在一切东西处理是尽量够流顺、够 fluent 的，他不会去想到 privacy 的问题，因为 privacy 是我们基本要做到的，不是应该让他担心的问题。
OK, thank you, Deep Pain. 接下来上场的是 Silver Sync，Silver Sync， 请上台。Silver Sync 之后是 Novaterra， 请准备。OK, you are Silver Sync, you are go.
Okay. Okay. Hello， 大家好 ，everyone。我们是 Early Stage 组的 Silver Sync。那我们将成为银发族群迈向健康的首选品牌。在开始之前呢，想要先问大家一个问题：大家有想过自己的老年生活会是怎么样子的吗？会是垂垂老矣，还是安享乐活晚年呢？那目前 Silver Sync 已服务超过2000多位的银发族群，致力于帮助他们解决肌肉力量退化的问题。我们发现说，随着年龄的增长，我们的肌力、平衡、敏捷都在下降，但是我们动起来的意愿却没有跟上。根据研究报告显示，有超过60%以上的长者，他们其实是缺乏运动习惯的，而这个活力的缺口正是我们的突破口。我们相信，透过有效的设计和诱因，就能够改变现状。所以，银发族真正需要的其实是一个简单、触动情感，并且能够融入日常的系统。那接下来我们先看到这张图，右侧展示了全球银发人口的成长趋势。可以看到，从2021年开始就增长到2.8亿了，是一个非常大的市场。代表什么呢？整体的全球银发需求在增长，但是目前结构性的需求工具其实没有到很普及，因此我们才做了 Silver Sync。Silver Sync 呢，就是一款专为银发族群设计的 App。你可以看到，这是我们的 UI， 我们结合了每日任务、虚拟的角色互动，以及健康币的区块链奖励机制。因为是针对银发族群，所以我们以长者友善的 UI， 还有语音辅助操作这边出发，营造了被尊重、被陪伴的社群环境。那另外可以看到，我们的 UI 这边有写，我们透过 AI 系统呢，去建立客制化的动作任务，比如说去步行啊，去做体操啊，记录他的心情啊，这些东西等等。那另外呢，这些虚拟角色呢，就会跟他们一起做步行，一起做体操，增加更多的互动感和游戏体验。那我们也设计了家庭挑战，还有社区排行榜，这些呢就能够促进家人之间的互动，还有开启社区参与，能够间接的降低整体全球的医疗系统的负担。每完成一次任务呢，长者就会获得健康币，让他们知道你的努力都是有被看见的。那这些健康币在区块链上面又有什么样的用途呢？我们结合了游戏的动力学，还有社会关系的这个奖励设计。这些健康币呢，都能够兑换长者在乎的实体商品，无论是健康食品、日用品等等的。他们也可以用健康币去解锁在 App 里面跟他们互动的虚拟角色穿搭，或者是他们也可以选择捐赠这些健康币去做爱心。那经过我们的研究调查 ，Silver Sync 是目前唯一一个结合区块链奖励系统、AI 的课程设计，并且针对银发人群对抗肌肉力量退化的这个平台。这是我们的商业模式。在过去的2年，我们举办了超过100多场的银发肌力训练工作坊，服务了超过2000多位的这个长者，作为我们 Silver Sync App 的第一批的种子用户。那为了扩大这份影响力呢，我们制定了3阶段的扩展计划。目前短期正在实现中的第一个是持续举办这个银发族的实体课程，透过报名与服务费建立营收。第二个，我们现在积极参与创新竞赛，取得补助资源，并且我们现在与日本的 Samsung 还有美国的银发机构洽谈合作。正是日本还有美国等等，让我们能够接下来持续扩展到国际上。长期的最终愿景就是希望能够把 Silver Sync 成为全球标杆的银发活跃平台。我们不只是一款 App， 而是经过需求验证，一个具商业永续性和全球扩张潜力的健康科技系统。那这是我们的发展路径 App， 目前开发进度已启动，也和3家合作机构洽谈中。那这是我们的团队成员，我们是一个拥有丰富照护科技策略经验的社会新鲜人团队。我们拥有多年的银发照护经验，并且有成功领导全球项目上全球最大的交易所区块链币安，也有在 HPC AI 世界赛事当中夺冠的工程师。除此之外，我们还有专业的教练团队，能够及时进行运动指导和内容设计，并且有专业的行销永续顾问，可以协助扩大影响力，并对接 ESG 的报告需求。那最后呢，回到了我们的核心问题，这个是我们在银发族的工作坊的一些照片，还有相关的媒体资料。那我们就回到我们的核心问题：你想要的老年生活会是什么样子的呢？我们希望可以从最需要改变的地方出发。用科技让银发族重拾健康动力的同时，创造永续的商业模式。非常感谢大家。
OK，Thank you, Silver Sync。来，我们评审团。
我想问的话，因为第一位是区块链的技术，区块链去中心化不可否认，这些特色没有这个特色，能不能做这套系统？它为什么很 critical 会加上区块链的技术？
哦，有主席。
请问一下，你们这个实际的效果是怎样？然后，因为其实类似的，这个不管是各种的 program， 到底你们现在的产品跟现在市面上不管国内国外类似的提升激励的一些 training 各方面，你们的竞争力在哪里？
谢谢各位评审老师的问题。那针对第一个问题，有关于区块链，因为区块链其实就像评审老师刚才提到的，其实除了去中心化之外，它还有保障隐私、保障公开透明的功能。其实我们在跟这些长者聊天的时候，我们就发现，他们很多时候一部分是担心会不会我的钱了，我用了这个 app， 或是不是钱就不见了。或者是说，假设我今天我用了这个 app， 那我要怎么知道说我跟这些照护机构合作的时候，他们会不会把我的资料拿过去乱用了？但是在区块链里面，我们虽然里面没有提到，但是我们是用特别的就是 ZKP 的技术，让它可以点对点的沟通的同时，又确保双方的隐私是保护的，是不用被知道对方隐私的情况之下，就能够去知道我们接下来要设计什么样子的课程，知道这个长者需要什么样的需求。然后第二个问题的话是针对，
好，那第二个问题的话就是针对这个长者的肌力训练，那跟我们认知有什么不一样？那相信很多各位都有在健身的经验。那对于青壮年人来说，我们通常健身会选择去World Gym健身房，那用哑铃啊或这样比较高强度的器械来进行训练。好，那这些东西我们都知道是有一些危险性的，尤其是我们的肌肉控制能力不足的时候，那你可能会因为哑铃的掉落而砸伤自己。对，所以针对老年人的肌肉训练呢，会更多像使用这种弹力带、弹力绳的形式，那它会有比较高的安全性。那再透过专业的这些都是体育相关科系毕业的学生或者是在学学生的辅助，来让老年人呢在有足够的肌肉控制的能力底下，来提升他们的肌肉的性能，然后来获得这个我们其他医疗相关的好处。
Okay, thank you very much, Silver Sync. Thank you.
谢谢你们。
谢谢。Novaterra，请上台。After Novaterra is W Street. Please get ready, W Street. Novaterra, you are, go.
So greetings, we are Novaterra, a rising solution of AI-driven remote rehabilitation ecosystems. So, as we may be aware that what a rehabilitation system is always a problem, but what exactly the problem is? The answer may differ from the perspective. A therapy may say, well, it's way too much patient to handle at the same time. And the caregiver may say, well, it's way too challenging and hard to deliver the care to the patient. And the patient mostly, they will say, it's way too far and time-consuming for routine clinics. So we are hereby propose a solution that's simpler, effective, supportive, faster, and accessible. And to have a showcase to 30 seconds of videos to deep dive into our products. We, Novaterra, a 24/7 rehabilitation systems that provide real-time monitoring of patients' gestures and data processing. And beyond that, we have a medical domain-focused AI assistant that will only respond to AI medical domain problems. We don't want to do something that ChatGPT can already done. And please don't hesitate to scan the QR code right here to see a trial by yourself. So our ambition is not only start in Taiwan. We are trying to collect the local user data and do data analysis on it, and then provide a customized and regional-oriented service to every single users in every corner in the world. And our vision and mission could be narrowed down into 5 core values: the cause, effect, impact, the tier care alignment, the global-wise deployment, and local collaboration, and lastly, the accessible platforms. So in order to bring our vision into reality, we are a global connected team that come from top university around the globe. And we, including professional fields and hands-on experiences in finance, computer science, and also occupational therapies. We are experienced to transfer our high-quality products into global market values. So our business model will focus on 2 main models. B2C, we will aim on home-based patients, and also caregivers will charge them monthly $60, which is a fair and affordable price for every single user. And for the B2B, we are aiming for the hospitals and care centers and charge them around $15,000 per year. And after our research on the global market and policies, we believe that this is something that we should do in our early stage, and also this is dominant in Asia. And these are some proof that we are already making progress on our ideation, including signing cooperation support letters and also applying patent application to prevent our brilliant ideas into being copied. In short, we take our dreams seriously. In short term, we would like to do a product launch in Taiwan, and also clinical validation, and also product refinement. In this moment, we call ourselves idealization. In the very near future, we are aiming for the global rollout, local compliance, and also strategy partnerships. And to drop a keywords on this stage, we will say that's expansion. And lastly, in the future, we would like to create a scalable AI rehab ecosystem that connects the user around the world. And that's what we so-call the ecosystem. And these are some milestones that we have achieved throughout the journey. We have won multiple case competitions, and most importantly, that we actually walk into the communities and talk to our users and verify our technical solution is suitable for the market and the users. In the financial aspects, 92.9% of gross margin increase and also 200K of US net profit is promised around 2027, and we estimate that payback period will be around 3 years. So to wrap up, what we saw is actually that globally, the limited doctor access and geometric barriers remain the problems in the rehabilitation solutions. And what we created is actually an AI-powered solution that brings professionals to patients anywhere and anytime. And lastly, what we expect in the future is something high margin, fast return, but most importantly, an AI rehab system that actually changed the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 评审团，请。
So how many B2B customer and the B2C customer you have, and any patent? Thank you.
So in Taiwan, we are actually having the patent application during these two months already. And for the pilot users and the customers, we are aiming for 50 at the end of the year. Currently, it's around 20 to 30 pilot users currently.
Okay, so thank you very much, Novaterra. Thank you. W Street, you're up. W Street. Up next after W Street is Ergonomy. 请准备. Right now, W Street. Okay, W Street, your go.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Violet Tsai from StockNews.ai. StockNews.ai is an AI-powered startup that revolutionizes how financial experts and investors can digest the market news. So there are a lot of AI solutions out there in the market, so why us? That is because we are standing on the shoulders of 2 AI giants, Google and Microsoft. With their support, we are able to go to market fast and efficiently, and also achieve beyond what a typical competitors can do. So, starting the beginning, we are only recognized by Google for our high potential in AI innovation. Following by that, We're then selected by the Microsoft Startup Accelerator to not only explore more technical resources, but also the direct business development strategies with the team. We're currently working together to launch and co-sell our product on the Microsoft Marketplace, and also we are deeply integrate our system into theirs. So with all that being said, we are not just one of the smart solution in the market. We are trusted, integrated, and we are ready to make real-time impact. So, the use case. So we've interviewed a lot of our subscribers working in the financial industry, and this is what we learned. They spend hours every day to read through all the news just to keep up the trend. However, unfortunately, they could still miss the signal. And that could not only mean a missed opportunity, but sometimes a costly mistake. Therefore, the need for the real-time, integrated, and digestible insights is urgent than ever. So this is our solution. We bring AI into the game and make it not only automatic, but a personalized monitoring tool. So we want to use AI to track global news, extract key insights and developments, and also push it out in real time. But in the long term, as you can see on the right, we are building the MCP to collaborate and act in sync. So we are from sentiment analysis to portfolio risk detection. And that empowers the future of the intelligent and autonomous system of investment. So here's our product roadmap. We have made ourselves an AI insight engine that pushes out real-time summaries, and we are becoming hyper-personalized. The efforts include multiple features development to tailor the personal preferences. But ultimately, we want to make ourselves an autonomous AI agent, again, to bring the future and build the future of the intelligence system. So this is the market. The market we are looking at is huge. And more importantly, the investors spend 15 billion annually on these tools. So that is our opportunity. However, understanding that the market is huge and everyone wants a piece of pie. So where can we stand? One of the biggest commonalities that our competitors share is that their users still have to digest information themselves, and the AI usage is still low. So that is our breaking point. So we are new, but we have already proven that we are competitive in the globe. So this is some results. First and foremost, we've operated very efficiently to almost turn our revenue into the profit. That gives us an incredible 95% gross margin. Secondly, 50% of our subscribers committed to our annual plan. That shows a strong signal and belief in the product value we can provide. Lastly, is that we've made a 20% growth rate month over month in the monthly recurring revenue. That shows a consistent, compounding, and a great potential of growth. And the reason why we can make such a great achievements is because we have this amazing team. So we are benefited across the US and Taiwan. We are benefited from the comprehensive runway from back-end engineering to front-end. And also, we are currently leading by the CEO with a strong financial background, as well as a very powerful marketing team. So, again, we are not building just another AI solution, but we are building the intelligence market for investment. So, if you believe in that future, scan the QR code and stay tuned. Thank you.
Thank you, Violet. Stocknews.ai, W Street 评审团。好，主席。
Could you elaborate your technical penetration barrier? First is your IP, and the second will be your go-to-market strategy. Who will be your strategic partner to help you to enter into this market?
Okay, yes.
More questions for you. Are you the company invested by Jason Calacanis? It's the company, right? Okay. So I heard about this company last year. So Can you tell me what happened in the past year? What's the tractions? Can you show us more about your growth and then your fundraising strategy for us for right now?
Yes, thank you for the question. So I would go ahead to talk about our go-to-market strategies. Excuse me here. So in the beginning, so we know that we are new, so we want to go into the market starting from the retail investors. That was our start. So that the efforts, there are multiple efforts that includes partnering with the TikTok influencers, building our own social media to get establishment, also to leverage other channels to get us more exposed. But we understand that our long-term goal is to have the business clients. So that's why we shift and pivot our attention a little bit to the business partners. So that's why I mentioned a lot in the beginning about our collaboration with the Microsoft Startup Accelerator. As for the traction you were asking, yes. So we've shown a lot of numbers there, and we are still new. So we are still validating a lot of our numbers, and I can go to that slides here. Yes, so I will stop here. So the gross margin we've made just to show how efficient we are in the operation perspective, and we also see we have generated $13,000 in 2 months. That wasn't shown here, but that's what that number means is a 2.5 times increase every month, and that shows how we are good at generating money. And lastly is the subscription rate, and as well as the growth MRR growth rate. So that's just some of the numbers recently we have, just to show that we are still growing and we are improving our strategy and also refining our product. For the technical part, I would like to chat offline since we are running out of time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Violet. Good control of time. Thank you. W Street, stocknews.ai. Up next from Poland, Ergonomy. After Ergonomy is the group from Hong Kong, Next Generation Environmental Education Initiative Scheme. Okay, Ergonomy from Poland. You are? Go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Michael Glask, and as people outside brave the storm that's happening right now, you guys have to brave another presentation with me. Ergonom, or Ergonom, depending on the language you want to use, is an IT solutions company that provides ergonomic solutions for the betterment of the health and empowerment the work experience of workers all around us. But before I tell you about our products, I want to focus on the pain points from the customer's point of view and from the industry point of view. As many of us here, including myself, if we work with the devices called laptops, keyboards, and stuff for that, we experience pains with the wrists, with the neck, or with the back. You might think that we have all the ergonomic solutions we have. We have the desks, we have the chairs, we have the screens. But then again, how many of us use an ergonomic keyboard? I think we are in a minority if we do so. And even if we do so, if we think about the design still looks like the design for a typewriter, a tool that was designed 200 years ago. And it's still the same design we use with our computers. And even if we have ergonomic keyboards on the market, let me tell you, they're ergonomic only in the name. They're not true ergonomic. But even if we have a few ergonomic solutions, they're not really affordable. They cost from 500 to 1,000 USD, and very often require you to know how to code or use a solder to make the DIY solutions. From the industry point of view, of course, it's difficult to produce something that is customizable, that doesn't have the generic attitude that most IT products have. But then again, the companies say that they don't want to scale, even if it was possible, because of lack of education in ergonomic. But then again, how can they use the same argument for an ergonomic keyboard while the ergonomic market is booming? Ergonomic chairs are being sold everywhere. Ergonomic desks are being sold everywhere. So how come the only uneducated part of the ergonomic world is supposedly the keyboards? In our company, we have a few products. This is our main flagship product, ErgoType, which is I'm sorry I don't have the device as I sold all the models I had in Taiwan. But imagine me putting out the keyboards from my pockets right now. You're all impressed. They're wrist size, so they're very portable. They force your wrist into a specific position that prevents the wrist injuries that I guess a lot of you might have some issues with. And they allow for, they are split design. So they are Bluetooth based, so you can use one keyboard or two, depending on what you need. You can use as many macros as you want. You can customize to every level of this thing. This is one of the models that we built for one of the clients. But then ErgoCalc is something that because I work with numbers a lot, I struggle with how few laptops nowadays come with the numpad. We got lost the numpad. And even if we want the numpad, it has to be ergonomic. But then we give more than just the numpad. Maybe you need fingerprint recognition for something. Maybe you need a joystick for something. Our products allow you to customize the numpad to your preference. But then we think about the inclusivity, about people with limited accessibility or disabilities. Very few products actually offer anything that's targeted at those people. Those people can only buy something that's generic and then adapt it to their own liking, but they don't have the market for themselves. So we want to offer devices that allow people to buy something they want rather than something there is, because we allow them to customize the product. With our model, we have a freemium software where the free version allows for basic key remapping, because then you only do it within your app, within your phone, so you don't have to code. Then we have the ergonomic layout presets, just because it's difficult to get unused to the QWERTY layout we are all using. But in the premium version, we offer AI-powered guidance to not only make your work healthier, but also make it faster. AI and our keyboards can help you essentially type faster, work faster. Then we, for the accessibility tools that we just mentioned, for example, the fingerprint recognition or your numpad, you have to pay for the premium software to be able to use the feature. You can code yourself, but then you have to do no coding. This is our team. And in terms of the market, we want to focus on health-conscious professionals for the flagship products and people with disabilities or limited mobility for the ErgoPad products. Our market right now is around 20 million USD, but as education grows, the market grows as well. In terms of financial, we are a hybrid hardware and software model. We now sell direct to customers, but we also want to sell business to business. In terms of the margin, right now we have an average margin around 4 to 5%. With full scalability around 1,000 units, it's around 55%. In terms of plan, now we are word-of-mouth sales. Now we are fundraising, but we have enough money. We can start the initial operations. We can start the marketing. So in the second year, we move to expansion and B2B partnership, so that in the third year, we achieve full scalability, and we have key partnerships like the tech giants in Google that offer our products as one of the perks for the employees. Thank you. My name is Michael Glasek, and I hope we can meet in a more economic future.
Thank you, Michael. Our panel of judge, 评审团.
You come to the right place, Taiwan, because I know the design director of Logitech in Taiwan. So maybe I will introduce you and him to have a meetup or something. But good luck.
Thank you.
Please, Steve.
Many years ago, I saw the design that the two parts are to separate the keyboard to become two parts. But what prevented that become a reality? Why did nobody use it and now disappear in the market? You're going to initiate a new wave of this kind of design. What made you made your design successful, acceptable by the consumer? And also now, because of AI, we use speech to control many things. Why you want to introduce the keyboard again? There must be some areas that can use the function.
Michael?
Done? Okay. Yes? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let me clarify one thing. You're willing to keep your own branding, or you are willing to do the OEM things?
Michael?
Okay, so first we'll start with the designer. Thank you for the offer. I would very much happy to take you on the offer, because actually the plan for this, answering your question, sir, is for it not to be a full standing model. The exit strategy is to sell it to a company like Logitech, because at some point, no matter how nice, I think, of customization or inclusivity. Only big money can actually make it like into a more startup, more unicorn business. So Logitech is one of the exit strategies, actually. In terms of split design, it's true that this design used to exist before, but if you look at our product, the main thing is that actually it doesn't have a cable. The previous designs used to have a cable, if I may walk over here. It used to be USB micro, now USB-C, that allowed for connectivity with the computer, with the phone. So the Bluetooth chip is essentially very new. This technology was made accessible 2 years ago or something, because before, the keyboard based on functionality, it used to use too much battery. So only 2 years ago, a new Bluetooth chip was created that allows for both parts to be independent and independent on the third device. In terms of this being a new fab, let's say, there is an issue of that it used to be like this. It was a big hype, but also I believe that right now people are more focused on health. Because a few years back even, ergonomics started existing. Right now, there are a lot of users who don't know about this market yet, but they're willing to pay money and experiment with stuff that essentially will make them not only healthier, but this type of keyboard also allows for work to be more efficient. For example, let's say we set this button as a macro or automation. If you code, if you write emails, if you check your students' homework, with this button you can do a few functions on the computer, which makes work much more automated, which with AI, where you don't have to code it yourself as the user, makes it more available for the average user that doesn't know how to code. So AI is actually very useful here because it allows for the coding not to be an issue. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Well done. Up next, Next Gen Environmental Education Initiative Scheme from Hong Kong. Please. Lei Hoa, welcome to Taiwan. Your go. Your go. If you're ready when you are.
Sorry. Yes, okay.
So, good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kenny Locke, and I'm an environmental engineer, and she's Grace, media producer, and we are from Hong Kong. And we are so happy to be here at Taipei and do the presentation as today's final. And we've been into the industry for so many years, and we are always thinking about what we can do for better our future generation on the environmental protections, on the ESG, or on the sustainabilities. So this is why we come up with these kinds of the ideas. So this is the idea when I check your catalog or the brochure you have. I see 3 words. We have the concept, we have the collections, we have the create. This is what our idea would like to bring up today. We would like our students to create what they've been thinking, what they've been learned from the lesson, and then create the material, medias, videos, and then they can use up our platform to share and collect with other people in the world to show them what they've been learned, they've been taught it, and what they've been would like to share to others. So today, please, Grace, share our idea to all the judges.
Yes. Let's start with a simple question. What if environmental education is not just about, wasn't just about learning at the textbook, but the leading? So our initiative is about creating some opportunities for students to step out to interview environmental leaders and create impactful video, and also use as teaching resources. And then they will inspire actions cross borders. So this is the future we would like to build. And also our initiative is here from Taiwan and also Hong Kong to go beyond. Actually, the environmental education in Hong Kong is quite challenging. Only 20% of the school participate in formal education scheme, and also 30% of students report they have received the in-depth learning. But at the same time, we are 1 million species are at risk, and also we are falling short to meet the 1.5 degrees climate targets. So education must evolve to meet this crisis solution, to find some creative way to let this change. So our scheme, it's a educational initial empower students to age 11 to 18. Let's say some high school students, to let them to have some hands-on and video media-related learning experiences. At the same time, it is a video competition, but actually we can turn it to storyteller, but not only the students, but they would like to be the change makers. Our students will form teams and create 3 to 5 minutes video, and then they will be interview the social leaders, also environmental protection founders, and capture their stories and also feature their solutions, also insights. And then they can, the best entries will be selected based on their creativity and also their educational value, because they will become the shared teaching resources and for the across the Asian. And they will find it as a tool for them to enhance, to evolve, not just learning at the classroom. And also, we were building a robust sustainable business model by revenue from the corporate sponsor, and also school fees, and also the content licensing. And also, we have a 3-year plan to base in Hong Kong and then go beyond. And our partnership will be schools, NGO, and school corporation, also government agencies. And we will anticipate, we will invest a lot in the formation of the content. And also, we will have the break-even in the year 4. Schools can enhance the international exchange experiences, and also corporates can fulfill ESG and also SDG goals, and also NGO can have youth empowerment, and also the cross-border message amplifications. We will have some measures to track the success from the student behavior, and also the media coverage, and also the video reach. And we will invite you all to support us, to join us, to make this sustainable action to be fulfilled. Thank you very much.
Thank you, 多谢 Kenny and Grace， 他们真的从香港飞过来，待会儿6点半的飞机要飞回香港。来，评审团请发问。What time's your flight?
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
可以了解像你们这样的商业模式可以怎么样进行？对，谢谢。
普通话。
好的。我先回答吧。其实这种商业模式呢，可以用一些 corporate sponsorship， 还有一些学校的一些参加的费用，还有我们想影响一众的人，一众的无论他是来自官商民企，就 join together to create some impactful stories。And 这些影片其实是可以除了有教学用途，其实也是一个对那些企业的一个 storytelling。So they will, in general, 我们已经在香港是做一些 prototype， 他们是愿意去配这些影片，因为这个是对于他们来说是 fulfill ESG， 还有一些impact 的 achievement， 他们需要写在他们像上市公司，他们需要写在 report 上面，所以他们 in general 会支持这一种行动的。
充一下吧，因为这个方面，其实我们很多时候也想过，如果我们用一个旧的方法跟旧的环境来讲的话，其实很多时候他们会觉得这个东西我们自己做也可以。在学生的角度，他们觉得我们没有新的想法，为什么不用我们的这一套来讲我们想讲的东西？所以我们想做一个新的平台，用新的方法，让他们用他们的角度来让他们说的东西讲出来，让我们知道更多、更新、更好的东西。
Okay, very good. 多谢。Thank you, Kenny and Grace.
Thank you.
来自于马来西亚的 Zap Drive， 昨天从马来西亚飞过来，今天 presentation 来 Zap Drive， 请。接下来 Paraland Limited， 请准备。Zap Drive, you are go.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Sean Lee, CEO of Zap Drive. So today I will share a key challenge in EV charging, my personal own story, and what our solution can do for charge point operator. So as you can see here, Malaysia is having an EV charge crisis. We propose to have 10,000 of EV charger around Malaysia by 2023. But right now, 80% of the time has passed. Yet, only 41% of the goal is completed. What is happening and why? So, my previous startup, actually, when we are young, we raised some money, and we start as a charge point operator. We develop our own app, the whole protocol. We invest heavily in hardware and infrastructure. Then, sooner, we figure out our fund is low. Then, the problem is, if you want to become a charge point operator, you need big money to do it. So we experienced the problem firsthand. So the problem is, just like the mentor said, if the consumer cannot find you, then they cannot pay you. Then you earn no revenue. So limited online presence kill our startup. And the other thing, when we talk to other charge point operator, actually they also concerned about data transparency. And the last one is actually the problem facing by EV driver. They have a lot of different type of payment system, like they can calculate by minute, they can calculate by how many kilowatt hour you charge. So, how do Zap Drive power charge point operator? We're introducing decentralized EV roaming network. So, we help charge point operator maximize their utilization through expanded online presence. We use blockchain to power their data transparency and we have a unified access and payment ecosystem for them. So as you can see, why now? EV market is booming in Southeast Asia. So actually, how the Zap Drive pin work? You can see here, EV driver, they download our app, and the app is directly connected to a blockchain. So for the blockchain part, actually we are partnership with Polygon. And all the CPO with different brands, they just connect through the blockchain to provide the service for all the EV driver. So let's talk about business model. Our main business model is quite simple. It's a transaction fee. So we charge 5 to 10% per charging section. That's all. Other part of it is we have partnership with some hardware manufacturer. Then we help them to sell the hardware. We get 5 to 10 per device. The last one is the later stage feature. We will have feature listing for charge point operator. So this go to market. Right now we are just started. We have 30 charge point in Malaysia for our pilot project. So as you see in the market size, it's quite big. The TAM we are targeted in just in Asia. They had 120 billion. For the SAM, it's just 135,000 charger in Asia. That make it 4.6 billion, and we only target 5% of the market share, which is 230 million US dollar. So this is the competition landscape. So in Asia, actually, Zap Drive is more on the open platform and hub roaming. Hubjet, which they are quite similar with us, but they mainly operate in Europe. So why us? I'm Sean Lee. I'm CEO and CTO for Zap Drive. So I have more than 5 years experience in EV infrastructure, been in a Solidity programmer for more than 3 years. Wing Hong here actually is the Chief Marketing Officer. So he is the content marketing expert. He has 200,000 subscribers in TikTok and YouTube. Ophelia, she will handle all the daily operation in Zap Drive. So this is how our MVP look like. And this is some of the award. This is most of our partnerships. So you can see at the blockchain side, we have Polygon, Chainlink, Circle, and Huobi. Hardware, we are actually partner with GSC Energy, like EV brand, we have Ion. And some of the charge point operator that agree into our pilot is Powered by Rise, Cool Charge, and SGMV. So our ask is $500,000 for 10% of the equity. So that's all. Thank you. And welcome for your question.
Thank you. 评审团，请。主席。
Is there any strategic partner? Because EV charging, actually the market, you can say is big, but it's very strictly actually concentrated with one or two major player, also in Taiwan, not also in other countries. So in Malaysia, do you have any strategic partners to back up your product and help you to enter into the market? And also, if you are successful in Malaysia, how do you enter into the other even bigger market in Southeast Asia? Thank you.
Please. Yeah, that's a good question. Thank you. So how do we go to market? So you can think ZepDrive as a marketplace, something like Shopee or Agoda. So charge point operator, they need partner to let the charge point to visible to the user. So we are the marketplace. So right now, our go-to-market strategy is mainly for charge point operator. Like in Malaysia, we have Shell, we have Gentari, Petronas, they are the big name. So we work with them, and then after that, we acquire into our network. Then we will go to find the EV driver. So, and then we are plan to expand to Thailand and Indonesia market. So almost the same strategy. We'll partnership with the charge point operator. Then we will find the EV driver. That's our strategy.
Thank you very much, Xion. Well done. ZepDrive. Terima kasih. Paraland Limited. Paraland, 请。iDaka 请准备。喜乐科技请准备。Paraland, you are go.
Hello. Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Doching from Paraland. We're focusing on AI innovation in 2023. Today, I'd like to introduce you our platform, ShiftCare AI, an AI agent platform that helps nurses work smarter, faster, and safer. After COVID, nursing burnout became a worldwide crisis. From Australia to Taiwan to a whole world, and acute delays and the handover errors have led to heartbreaking tragedies. According to ICN, the world faces a shortage of over 15 million nurses, and the pressure is growing. Back to Taiwan, the past 2 years, we worked to many hospitals and many frontline nurses. And we know now in Taiwan, nurse-to-patient ratio has reached 1:13. It's far above the global benchmark 1:6. So such nurses are really feel overloading. And if in Taiwan, which known for advanced healthcare is struggling like this now, how hard it is now in the whole world. So how can we help? We built ShiftCare AI, a voice-driven platform that listens to the nurses, understands commands, and instantly turns speech into structured, accurate shift records. It enables nurses to document, assign tasks, or activate care protocols all hands-free. So this means zero handover loss and truly uninterrupted care. And this is our platform. Let's talk about the nurse training. Our SOP assistant guides the new nurses step by step through any procedure. This reduces human errors and makes onboarding faster and more confident, especially for the junior staff. Besides of the documentation, we built an AI-powered. Our spoting has step-by-step procedure, and they can reduce human errors. Okay, and besides of the smart documentation, we built an AI-powered support car. On this car, we can listen to and navigations. A nurse can simply say, "Hey, car, send supplies to room 302," and the car will go on its own. and safety and efficiency. It helps nurses focus on the matter the most, the patient. So now what set us apart is just not the features, it's our foundation. We partner with Chang'an University to assess over 100,000 real-world hands-off recordings. This gives us a defensible, domain-specific model that others simply cannot replicate. And we're going to make the 85% less time on paperwork and 100% attention on patient care. It's truly documentation without disrupting. So let me highlight some key advantages. Compared to other systems, we have large-scale trained models and sync to needs, and uniquely, we can have a voice support card. No other platform does that. Let me quickly introduce our team. I've worked for over 15 years in XR gaming and media innovation. I've led my team to led by Microsoft AdWords, and also won an NVIDIA's first batch of CUDA AI competition. So I was supported with top experts. One is in clinical nursing area and the AI robot labs in Taiwan. So we are going to already have some real hospital pilots in northern Taiwan, and we will achieving 98% accuracy. And our business model is offer SaaS subscription or package, or we will collaborate with governments. And we are seeking for the investment for seed funding for $650K US dollars for exchange for 15 equity stake. And we are using globally and localized multilingual voice models and more SOPs training modules. ShiftCare AI is not just another healthcare application. It's a system that listens to nurses, understands clinical context, and gives time and focus back to care. So we believe technology should help those who help others. So with ShiftCare, we are building a future nursing system.
Thank you. 评审团。Okay, thank you so much. 评审团，哦，来，谢谢评审。
So I know that for doctors, actually, there are very strict regulations on voice over AI, right? So for nurses, what are the challenges for you to use this? And I know you've been working with hospital already. So do you think the market is big enough to sustain the business? Thank you.
I apologize, I'll reply in Chinese, okay? 其实我们现在跟这些护士、跟医院合作，其实遇到一个最大的问题是，他们需要非常高的精准度，因为需要在这个做交班或者是说这记录笔记的时候，他们需要非常非常精准。所以我们训练的刚刚讲了10万笔以上的 data 是为了什么？就是因为如果这个记录的时候，他交班的时候要再重新的自己再去改、再去看这种东西，他们不用。所以我们现在跟长庚还有在跟台北的其他医院在合作的状况下，其实我们就是持续的在把这件事情做精进，然后让他们实际上在工作上能够减轻他的负担。所以这件事情其实非常多的这个护士觉得我们的东西很好用，那现在也持续在导入当中，是非常高，对对。Challenge 其实就是说，因为我们其实护士在跟病患对话，或者是说在医疗上面会有一些中文啊、英文、日文，甚至有一些我们平常人听不懂的术语。那这些东西其实我要尽量回劝到我们系统里面去做一些labeling， 重新的做一些就是 remarkable 的 labeling 的动作，然后再去 retrain 我们的系统，然后持续的一步一步的把它做精进。
我请教啊，就像你刚刚提到这个长庚嘛，哈，那当然，我想长庚不只是用你们的系统了，他自己也在研发啊。那相较于这个同类型的这样的 solution 啊， 那你认为您公司这个最主要的竞争优势是什么啊？以及就别人这个进入这个领域的这个 entry barrier 大概有哪些？我因为刚刚其实没有听到。
OK。首先刚刚讲到的这个 large scale 的这个 model 其实是不容易取得，我们是经过一段时间的去收集，跟这个护理师去做合作，去做配合。当然，医院方他们自己可能也可以取到这些 data， 但是我们在这精进的过程当中，我们发现了很多的 domain know-how， 这是因为我们过去不管在 AI 在 XR 的领域，我们做了很多的系统，所以在这块我们其实有自己独到的一些 refining 的方式，就是怎么样去把这 model tune 得更好。这是第一个在技术面核心的 LLM 这个 model， 我们怎么好好去应用它。那第二件事情呢，其实就刚刚提到，我们有一些周边的，包含就是说这个 support car 这个东西，其实在目前也是有一些医院在试行，就是像我们一般到饭店会有一些车子来帮你送餐啊、送东西，但是其实我们的做法是让护士可以去取代他们的工作。那这两件事情的结合，其实是一件很 unique 的事情。是。非
常感谢 Paraland， 谢谢您。iDaka 喜乐科技，请上台。Online team bottle, please prepare. Online team bottle, please prepare. 来 iDaka, go.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Cai Junfan, the CTO of iDaka. And we live in a region often hit by typhoons and earthquakes, and that's why safe buildings matter. However, the construction industry itself is very dangerous. In 2023, 300 workers died in workplace accident, and the half of them in the construction industry. And the pattern continued in the 5 years. So our company, the name Daka, it means lookout tower in the Talako language. We use AI and IoT technologies to help construction teams stay safety. And we have been building safety tech for over 5 years with 3 focus areas. And the first is worker safety. We have an AI-based machine to check if workers wear proper equipment. And we also have AI cameras and the smartphones to detect the risks and send alerts via line in real time. Okay, the second is machine safety. We have smart engine switch that to ensure only trained people can start the heavy equipment. And the third is environmental safety. The rockfall and earthquake alerts will warn the workers in real time. And the managers can use our dashboard to track site conditions. We have smartphones and airbox and website, the different dashboards. And plug and play and wireless are the 2 keys to our products. And we have built more than 20 products and deployed on more than 100 fields. And the client feedbacks help us improve. And many of our clients have won the Golden Safety Award every year. The award is from the Taiwan government. And our team has strong engineering and IT skills, and we have many patents and certifications. And our revenue growth the revenue of our company has grown about 50% every year. And this year, we expect to reach the 50 million new Taiwan dollars in revenue. Okay, and look ahead, we are launching an app to match workers with safe jobs. Okay, at iDaka, we believe every worker deserves a safe place to work, and we are here to make that happen. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Daka. 评审团，请。好，主席。
请问一下，这个你们已经做到5000万，那如何加速喜乐的成长？ 因为喜乐它算是一个很重要的一个技术平台。一个当然是政府的法令，law enforcement。那第二个就是说，到底公司在这个通路上如何跟现在重要的营造公司合作，而且不是台湾，还有国际。台湾其实很多营造是来自于日本。那日本如果能够跟台湾的主要日本的营造厂合作，对你们进入日本市场也有帮助。因为日本对工地的公安的要求算是挺严格的。我觉得所以说我觉得喜乐未来的成长主要怎么去加速台湾的成长，然后同时布局海外，所以这一点可能是不是请再说明一下？
好，谢谢。对，就是喜乐科技那开始，其实本身有一些。还有问题 ，advice。
我再请教一个问题啊，因为您刚刚提到说这个技术很大成分是可能用在台风、地震，还有一些可能的状况嘛，啊，有可能。那我请教说，假设这种情形发生，那整个这个通讯，包括5G、4G、GPS 都down了，都不行了，那怎么还能够用你的 solution？ 在那个情况之下？
好，那我先回答最后一个问题啊，就是说，当地震、台风来临的时候，要怎么网络还能使用嘛？那其实我们主要是用在一个预警的系统上，因为其实地震发生的时候，那地震波要传到当地，其实会有一段时间的。那网络速度其实是比地震快的，所以我们的预警系统是可以在地震到达之前，就可以先送警告到当地，那你就会有一些事前的准备，这样子，对。是，就是应该说，就我们还是说，因为它是一个有点像是提前预警的，因为也许真的发生之后，也许它可能断掉，但我们还会提早通知它，还是会有一些时间来做准备，这样子。是。这边的话，我们有些是我们当地的话是有当地的一个网路。但是如果 Internet 断的话，那是可能是另外一件事情。那我们当地也有当地的网路这样子，对。好，那可能时间关系，我先回答另外一个问题，就是我们在通路上面，那因为我们一开始是做像每个公司有接他们的案子起家，所以就是有几家大公司，像上面有一些可能瑞丰营造的大公司。那要增加我们现在是在想要增加商品的能见度的话，那我们有去推广一些帮我们产品标准化，比如说我们有一些电商的通路，可以让这个产品可以让从我们去帮他们安装，到变成他们可以自己购买来安装。那这样子的话，就是可以让使用的厂商更多，安装更方便。那同时我们也会在根据工地的环境里面，更多的机器合作。像刚刚有个重机器，那我们可能就会看，比如说挖掘机上，那其实也可以装一些安全设备。那在增加这些商品的种类的时候，那就可以帮助我们更容易的打入国际市场。像这样，谢谢。
好，谢谢喜乐 ，IDACA，Thank you。报告评审委员，接下来呢，4组都是在线上的 online from Cambodia, Team Poto。From Cambodia, Team Bottle, can you hear us?
Yes, actually we're from Thailand.
All right, Adikap, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll start my pitch now. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Andre, and while I couldn't be here with you in Taiwan today, I'm really grateful for the opportunity to share our project. So let's talk about Potter. So it's a project that started with a simple observation. I'm someone who loves to travel, and every time I stay in hotel, right, I notice those small plastic shampoo bottles. Most people don't think twice, but I always wonder, like, how many of these get used once and then throw away, and where do they all go? And that one question turned into research and eventually into a concept that we believe could help change the system. So to understand the impact, let's look at the bigger picture. So from Thailand, where I'm currently at, in our country, we generates over 2 billion kilograms of plastic waste every year, and globally we're projected to reach over 1,200 billion by 2060. And most of those waste, they don't disappear. Plastic take more than 450 years to degrade, and even then they don't really like disappear completely. They just break down into microplastic that ends up in oceans, in soil, even in our bodies, and only 9% of plastics are actually recycled. And in the hotel industry, single-use toiletry bottles like the one we see every day, they are one of the biggest contributors to avoidable plastic waste. But this isn't just an environmental problem, it's also a business challenge because hotels are under pressure to be more sustainable, but they are facing a tough balance between cost, convenience, and hygiene. Because guests, right, we expect quality and cleanliness. At the same time, sustainability has become part of brand reputation, especially in tourism-heavy regions like Southeast Asia. But most current green alternatives are either too expensive, too complicated, or not scalable for smaller hotels. So let's look at the available options in the current market. First is bioplastic. They are still single-use and difficult to dispose of properly. And for bulk refillable dispenser, they are cost-effective, but they do have higher hygiene risks. And aluminum bottles are durable, but expensive and complex to manage. So we asked ourselves, what if we could keep the convenience of single-use, but eliminate the plastic? And that led us to design Portal, which is a paper-based toiletry bottles for hotels and travelers, and we're building it with convenience, hygiene, and sustainability in mind. So here is how it works. First, the body is made from recycled paper, wood pulp, it's lined with biodegradable PVOH coating that makes it leak-proof yet compostable, and the lid is made from recycled polypropylene, reusable and recyclable, and we're using embossed logo instead of ink to reduce chemical waste. And the bottles, they will come in 30 ml, 50 ml, 100 ml sizes, ready for both hotels and travelers. But Portal is not just a better bottle, it is a smarter system because hotels can either subscribe to our refill system with eco-friendly hygiene brands or purchase and fill bottles to use with their existing product. So what makes Portal stand out? First is our circular supply chain because hotels can return leftover bottles, get a discount, closing the loop, and it is health focused. And like refillable dispenser, we ensure safe single-use hygiene without any guilt. And it can be customized and localized because hotel can co-brand with us and produce locally through top talent, and it's cost-effective in the long run. No complex logistics, no cleaning system, no greenwashing. It's clean, it's simple, and it is designed for the real world. For our customer segmentation, our primary market is small and mid-sized hotels, the ones left out of more sustainable solution. They need something that is easy to use, cost-efficient, and trustworthy. Can we go to the next slide, please? We are also targeting eco-conscious traveler looking for biodegradable and travel-side packaging. For our implementation plan, we are structuring into 6 phases, starting from research planning, product development, to evaluating, scaling.
1 minute left.
Thank you. Within like a year. So we know that our KPIs can be ambitious because we're aiming to reduce plastic waste in our partner hotel by at least 10%, and we want to raise 100,000 baht in funding for our initial starting fund. And we want to reach break-even point within 3 years. We have already completed phase 0 with secondary research and early concept development, and now we're in phase 1, focusing on prototyping and outreach. To talk about the impact, the global hotel toiletry market is projected to reach over $30 billion by 2029, growing over 12% annually. But with that growth comes even more waste unless we change how we operate. So Portal offers a solution that is realistic, scalable, and sustainable. Beyond environmental impact, we're creating jobs and strengthening local supply chains and proving that sustainability doesn't have to be complicated or expensive. We know that it's not a finished product yet, but it is grounded in research, shaped by real user need, and driven by a clear mission. We're not here to greenwash. We're here to build something that works, something that reduces waste.
Thank you. Kopenka, time's up. Thank you. Team Bottle. Now, panel of judges, your questions. 它是线上，需要麦克风才听得见。
Okay. I got questions that I think that the hotel using the refillable bottle is kind of convenient to me. But could you speak more about why you think your solution is better than those refillable bottle? It doesn't matter what kind of materials they use. That could be plastic or even a ceramic they use, but there's no any waste. Okay, so just refill it. So it's convenient. But why yours is better from your comparison?
Okay. So I do agree. Refillable dispenser, they are cost effective, right? And they're also convenient. But for us, how we see it, right, is also come with hygiene risk, especially, we're in a phase of like post-COVID situation. And it shows like, during study, it showed that if it's not cleaned properly, it can be contaminated. And they also can lack like portability and can feel impersonal to guests, especially if you are a hotel that is trying to give customized or like more personal, boutique experience to your guests. So for us, I feel like what makes us stand out and different is that we're offering single-use hygiene without plastic waste. It is biodegradable, it is hygienic, it is customizable to the hotel like desired style, and it's easy to implement, especially for smaller and mid-sized hotels that may not have the staff or system to use like to manage bulk dispenser properly. And I feel like another unique point of art is not just in the product, but it's in the system that we have, because we are trying to make it more like personalized to the hotels, and also, how would I say, like more localized, like a system that is localized.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Kapunka. Up next, from Vietnam, Green Team. Vietnam, Xin Chào, can you hear me?
Hello, I'm Minh from Zirac, and I will share my screen now.
Please, go.
Yeah, okay. You see my screen?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I am Minh. I'm CEO of Zirac, based in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. And today I present level 2. This means last value turn useful. This is a circular B2B marketplace for surplus and secondary material. First of all, I introduce about Zirac. Zirac Tech is a climate tech startup thriving circular economy and great traceability. We have 3 products, digital products. First, digital platform for tracking plastic waste and informal waste collector. The second is SaaS ERP for recycler and products and local authority. And the last is level 2 on marketplace, online marketplace for surplus material. And we have a lot of brand and local government in Vietnam. And current only 7.2% global material reuse or recycled in global. And a lot of enterprise have a breakthrough with EPR, carbon dioxide, ESG mandates in Vietnam and ASEAN and a lot of developing countries. So level 2 is a solution for B2B. Level 2 connecting and trading circular material, digital, and we connect supply and demand to surplus and scrap material, and we have provide capacity building and consulting for SME industry, and we have ESG climate dashboard to help ESG can control CO2 traceability, ESG, and net zero support. And level 2, this is a screen of level 2 platform. We have a lot of features, example, surplus material management, control circular trading, and sustainability reporting and compliance. And we focus on ASEAN market. As we have a start, we concurrent have value $615 million. Some have value $78 million, and the sum is $5 million. And current in Vietnam, we have 2,050 local government use our products, and a lot of brand, and we have 20,000 active users on the app. And a lot of customer, example, Unilever, PepsiCo, Suntory PepsiCo, Nestle, And we have a lot of recognized from a lot of competition. We have two competitors in global, but replaced only and it replaced from USA and EMA in Europe, but they don't focus on ASEAN. And so Lava 2 is a potential market in ASEAN. And our business model earn revenue from annual subscription package, transaction fee, and set-off fee. And our team have a lot of experience in waste management, recycling, and online marketplace. And this is a timeline. In 2025, we focus on piloting in plastic recycling and packaging industry. And next, in 2026, we will scale up to ASEAN, example, Indonesia or Thailand.
1 minute left.
Yeah. This is and thank you for your listening. And have any question?
Thank you. 感恩明评审团 Our panel of judge, please. 请用麦克风，他才听得见，谢谢。
Yeah.
Have you thought about the recycling this plastic to energy, like a diesel energy? There's already available technologies in Japan, also in Taiwan. They're actually can recycle the plastic to the diesel energy, and that's very important for the airplane company. They need a green diesel energy source. So that's one of the possibility. And the second thing is, how do you grow your business? Not only in Vietnam, but maybe other area of Asian countries. Thank you.
Yeah. I think a lot of cities have factories can burn plastic to energy. But I think plastic need to cycle than they can burn to make energy, because if plastic can make oil, the value of plastic is very low. But if can recycle, it can make a fit for industry. And in Vietnam, we have a plan to expand our marketplace on Vietnam on shipment. And 2026 we will introduce our level 2 for Indonesia, and we connect with a lot of startups in Indonesia. Example, Octopus, Wayfall Chain, and we focus on the recycling industry. And next we focus on textile and industry in Jakarta. Yeah. And I think we have a plan. We have plan to attend in ASEAN in 2026.
Okay, thank you very much. Cảm ơn. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Illumi1 from Singapore, are you online? Please respond. Illumi1.
Hello. Yes, we are online.
Andre, you are go. Give us your PowerPoint.
Hey. Awesome. Can you see everything? Am I audible?
We could see your PowerPoint, Illumini.
Okay. So do you remember the old days before Google Docs came? When everybody was working with files, and you have this draft file, and then you send it to your colleague, and the draft becomes final, and then it's version 1, version 2, and so on. It was a mess. You know what I'm talking about, yeah? So when the Google Doc came, what they have changed? They only changed one thing: collaboration. They added collaboration to clean up everything. And that's what we are going to do for your AI projects. Hello, everybody. I'm Andre from Illumi, co-founder and CEO, and we are solving a 100 billion problem by adding collaboration to the AI work. Now, same as document fragmentation. AI fragmentation costs industry a lot of loss. Did you know that now everybody investing in AI, 92% of the companies doing that, but only 1% of them really see ROI? You may wonder why. Well, because AI implementation and success is not about technology, but about how we use it. And AI implementations are still very fragmented and isolated in like ChatGPT for everybody. That's why the team knowledge still remains isolated, fragmented, and hidden. And AI fragmentation hits the people and processes, which consist 70% of AI transformation success. So it's a big problem nowadays. That's why we believe that collaboration is the missing key for the AI success. Imagine if your team, which you have now, can share the work, build on each other work, and learn AI across every tool that you have in the company. Will it help? Of course it will help. And with this vision, we build an Illumi. It is collaborative AI workspace based on a real-time whiteboard, where team can contribute their inputs, their knowledge, their cards as notes. And then you can prompt your AI tools as another cards. And then you invoke them and they produce outputs as the third card, which you can edit right away in the same space where you ideate. And you can extract insights from any part of this process. This is how it looks like. When people use our solution, Illumi, to store, organize, and reuse project knowledge visually, because nobody has time to structure Notion nowadays. And what they do with this knowledge when they gather it, they use it with unified AI tools. You don't need to have 10 subscriptions for different tools if you use Illumi, because we give you all of them at once. And most of all, not just LLMs, but agents as well. As you know, if you just drop another AI tool to a company, it will not fly. That's why we approach our enterprise customers with the AI Upskill program, which is a 2-week sprint where we work with their teams hand to hand to see how they use AI now and how we can help them in their existing workflows without big project implementation, which will take like another year. Our business model starts simple with consumer subscription, but our focus is on commercial customers, where we come with AI Upskill program, custom enterprise licensing, and custom workshops where we help teams to build their workflows without us. We go to market with our most valuable clients who stick with us. It's marketing and consulting firms and business schools, because they already make money by combining their expertise and AI tools. So we publish their successful use cases as our templates to spread to the consumer community. And on the screen, you see some of the partners we have. Our journey started with 70K revenue generated per product, including Singapore government grant. Then we partnered with more than 10 companies. We have 200 post-beta signups and more than 20 customers conversation ongoing.
1 minute left.
The team is me, Andre, former CTO with more than 50 years of experience leading remote global teams, and my co-founder, Lin, who is regional AI SME, been doing it for more than 8 years. And together, we want to make AI affordable and collaborative. We are building in the new space, future of work. There is not many players there yet, but we see very promising companies. So we are building from ground up to rethink how AI augment your teams to plan, create, and think as well. We are looking for 2.5 mil in safe notes to release the public version, acquire 10,000 users in US and Asia, and integrate with their top systems. We are here looking for collaboration, looking for design partners, customers, and angel investors. And you know, Atlassian said it the best. Successful teams innovate how they work. We are this innovation. Join us and redefine the future of the teamwork. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you very much. Like our panel of judges, your questions, please. Listen carefully, Andre.
What will be your technical barrier that other big global consulting firm cannot really cooperate with other partners to really make a product better than yours product?
That's a very good question. So we have two core modes. The first mode is our expertise as a founders, because we know how to combine different AI tools in one space and make it real time. We already investigated how consultancy firms use AI now, and usually it's same ChatGPT, and they do not share with each other. The second mode is the technical. It's not as strong because everybody can rebuild any company if they have $1 billion, but still, this is real-time technology. Most of our competitors that you can see here spend millions of dollars just to build the real-time piece, while we have it right away because of our know-how. But again, the core is our understanding of the market.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Andre. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good one. Thank you. Have a good one. Supernova， 台湾队，但是线上，因为他人在国外。Supernova，Are you ready?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes， 李庭轩，请秀出来你的 PPT。Go.
And so just let me adjust it for a sec. Can you clearly see the slides? Oh.
还没看见。
Can you hear me?
有听得见，还没看见你的 slide。
Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Oh, can you see this one?
好，看得见，请
Okay.
开始 presentation。
Oh, so hello to all the judges and participants. Great to be here today. We are Believe.
你的荧幕刚才跳掉了，李庭轩，你的荧幕跳掉了，现在荧幕是全哦，荧幕回来了。
Oh.
荧幕跳掉了。
A second. Let me try another way. Sorry. Is this okay?
Okay.
If I
李庭轩。
Switch into. Is this okay?
Okay. Go.
Okay. Thank you. Hello to all the judges and participants. Great to be here today. We are Believe. Imagine yourself as a customer. You buy clothes from Zara. You also buy from Bershka. But do you know that they belong to the same group? They are both part of Inditex. Most people don't know that, so that's the problem. The brands stay separated and customers' mind is missing the chance to create something bigger together. How can we connect these brands and maximize the group's benefits? This is what Believes want to do. We are a platform for fast fashion brands. We help them go green. Create a green shopping experience where customers clearly see that they are not just buying cheap fast fashion. They are supporting sustainable fast fashion across multiple brands. And why is this important? Because we are Gen Z. We love fast fashion for its cheap price and the variety of new clothes. But at the same time, 47% of us feel guilty about its environmental impact. But there are still opportunities. 70% of Gen Z are willing to pay more for green products. So brand must change. It's not just about good image, it's about survival. If brands ignore it, they risk losing customer trust, facing stricter government regulations, higher environmental taxes, and losing access to fundings. If we want change, then who will? One possible partner is United Recommend, a leading fast fashion group in Taiwan, owning more than 12 brands popular with young customers, such as Mogan, Hazo, or Mirq. By integrating their brands under one sustainability framework, we can turn fast fashion into responsible fashion. Next, I will explain how we make it happen. Our core technology lies in recording carbon emissions from every stage of the supply chain until the blockchain, making it tamper-proof and trustworthy. Then, with the verification of the third-party authorities, such as the Ministry of Environment, we can create a complete and reliable profile for each product. So just please raise your iPhone and just scan the QR code to see how this shirt went from the cotton to retail. Which process caused the most emissions and reflects on its environmental value before making a purchase. Once a customer buys a traceable product, their spending is converted into what we have called the Eco Score points. which can be used across different brands within the group in our platform. Furthermore, to support green actions like tree planting or forest adoption. This way, sustainable consumption is not only visible, but actionable. And currently, we find that there's no integrated platform for this in the market, so we position ourselves as the first mover. As ESG becomes an inevitable policy direction, we help our partner brands to generate data-backed ESG reported directly from their supply chain activities, helping them to stay compliant and ahead. Our market size starts from local fast fashion groups and expanding outwards to other industries. And this is our business model, and to deliver it in 3 key numbers. With an estimated cost of 500,000 new Taiwan dollars and an annual subscription fee for $1.2 million, we will help the group gain nearly $50 million revenue per year. In 3 years, we aim to onboard 20 brands and influence over 300,000 users. But most important, we help them to boost both customer loyalty and long-term value. So join us, join Believe, the front line of sustainability, not just for the planet, but for your brand's future. We turn sustainability into a shared journey across brands, across customers, and across the whole industry. Believe is the bridge between fast fashion and green action, between brands and customers, and between now and a better future. Thank you.
1分钟之内 ，very good。来，评审团，请仔细听评审的问题哦。
I like the presentation, and I bet I love Aespa's song as well, so I love it. And you mentioned about you can gain about hundreds of thousands of customers in a couple of years. How do you achieve that? And what's your advantage that the suppliers and the fashion industry want to work with you? What's your value proposition? Thank you.
来，评审请，还有问题？我 later 统问统答。
Sorry later。我讲中文好了。第一个问题是刚才看到跟美而快集团做的一个合作嘛，对不对？那目前在合作的面向上面，真实的一个应用的案例是不是有的，或者说打算怎么样合作？然后第二部分是在产品履历跟奖励机制的打造，是用私域的方式，还是说有一个公开的一个机制去做这样认证？即便你是用区块链技术的话，以上谢谢。
OK， 请作答2分钟。
好，那我先针对美而快集团合作的部分，因为我们是学生团队才刚开始发展这整个平台，所以目前是还没有实际上的应用的关系这样。然后是想说，如果未来有机会合作的话，也可以结合第一个评审问的问题，因为我们是打算直接进入一整个集团旗下的，就有办法直接进入它12个品牌。然后我们也有去看美而快集团的官网的使用者数量，所以才会有刚刚估计的那些数字，是打算这样进入市场的。然后我觉得我们最大的特色的话，是因为我们是站在消费者面所打造的平台，所以比较像是一个第三方平台。所以我们的特色的话，会比较像是，其他集团想要加入的时候，不会觉得我们只是隶属于美而快的，而且我们是一个抽开的，所以就比较不会有不公平性的问题这样。然后，在刚刚提到的第2个问题里面，有说到我们区块链的部分。就我们区块链的话，是打算用联盟链的方法，然后从向下游的供应链厂商，像是大家可以扫那个 QR code 里面有办法看到说，从柬埔寨啊，然后到越南啊，从棉花到纺织这部分，每一个厂商都有办法上传他们自己的资料，然后那些资料会再经过我们跟比较政府单位，像是国际纺织协会啊，去定说他们给的这个碳足迹的排放数据是否是正常的。比如说，如果他们假报是过低啊，或是过高的话，我们都有办法做出检测这样。然后再去审核每一个阶段上面的碳足迹，最终再透过智能合约，就区块链智能合约的方式，把它整个结合成刚刚大家可以看到的那个产销履历。然后最后我们有提到说，就未来如果更多发展的话，或许也可以透过这个已经累积好的碳足迹的数据，来去帮集团更快的产出 ESG 的有趣报告书这样。
OK, thank you very much. 谢谢。谢谢李庭轩 ，Thank you, well done。好的，接下来由于要收集我们评审的资料，我们这段时间就请评审请讲评。当然，主席先 ，Of course， 主席您要带头。
这边讲啊。
Yeah, sure. 主席请。
I think we have a wonderful 29 teams demonstrate their expertise and also their aggressiveness to achieve their entrepreneurship goal. However, I think during the presentation, I think a lot of team, they have very little idea about the go-to-market strategy. That's a drawback. And also, several teams, probably they didn't really do a benchmark, like their technology and their product benchmark with a global competitor. That's also very, very important. But overall, I think most of the team, they all have their good product and good vision. And I wish every team successful in the future for their fundraising, market growth, and even become a unicorn in the future. Good luck. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Very much, thank you very much. Good luck. 好的，有没有其他评审也要讲评的？我们这边 Andy 有个 list。江博士。No? OK. 我们宋俊明执行合伙人。我这边有个名单要 call 出来。好 ，OK。再来，李梅董事长。讲评 ，anything， 你的感想、你的 feedback、建议 ，anything。来，我们请到直播镜头前面，我们一直都在直播，都没有停过。
啊，今天真的是不容易哈，评审辛苦了。
您也辛苦了。
是。我觉得蛮感动的，因为年轻人真的很有 energy， 然后很多元，然后各式各样的想法，有一些还真的让人家眼睛一亮，哎，这个挺有用的，的确在生活之中的确是很需要。那只是说有一些可能还是在比较早期，那很多地方很多该着眼的、该重要的地方，可能大家还需要时间，或者要多花点力气去深入，嗨，因为创业、经营企业是很现实的。哎，所以说，你这只是个开始，然后你后面的话很多的挑战，所以大家加油哈，你们很棒，好，谢谢大家，谢谢。
来，我们请所有的评审都要讲评，所有的评审都要讲评，拍谁？来，请。Ryan, please， 您被点名了。全部都要，全部都要。听了解说的，来。
其实我觉得大家团队，其实我们参加，其实在座很多，我们都做过很多那个评审，在很多场合。然后今天我觉得团队的素质是很整齐、很高。然后可是我觉得对评审来讲比较辛苦的是，今天团队资深跟之前的团队是混在一起，所以比较略难。然后我觉得之前的团队来就是跟学长学的概念，就是看人家怎么 approach。然后拿捏好你的就是讲话的进度，有时候可能太 salesy， 大家不一定会喜欢。可是你不够卖你的产品，可能大家抓不到你的重点。我觉得有几个东西可以注意啦，就是其实一般你的新创是要帮客户解决问题，客户要花钱跟你买的话，就是你的价值主张是什么？我很喜欢问这个东西，就是你假设没有帮客户省到钱或赚到钱，他为什么要花钱买你的服务？所以我觉得这个 value proposition 是一个大家可以去想的东西。那另外就是这个成长进程，就是你公司是不是有一个 traction 可以一直往上成长上去？这个大家要想好，然后上面我觉得这些有经验的投资人都会看这些想法，然后给你一些意见。那我觉得多来这些活动交流。然后另外一点就是很重要，就是很多人会给你很多意见，可是不是全部意见都是正确的，应该是把它消化完之后， 当成自己的养分，然后就是自己往下找到最适合你的方法，这是给大家建议，谢谢。
Thank you very much。
好，我跟我们评审报告一下哈，我们之所以把early stage 的团队跟成长的团队混在一起比，那是 Berkeley 的赛制。他去到那个亚洲的总决赛，他就是混在一起比高中生跟45岁的，对不对？嘿，我们是完全比照他的赛制，对，好，是，嘿，好，跟评审说明一下，这样。
对，我们听了解释国际化了，跟国际的接轨，100%接轨。来 ，Steve 处长。
虽然说今天是一个比赛，其实大家不要把它当做一个比赛来看，因为根据所有成功企业家告诉我的事情，他们当初创业的那个营运计划书所写的一切，跟现在都不一样，所以都会不断的改变，会 pivot 好多次，所以重点在于你在这个过程里面，不管是你的逻辑的思考，或者你的团队，你能不能形成一个团队。你的对外的表达能力，这才是重点。那里面的内容，其实在你的未来的职涯里面，一定会有很多新的 input 或 information 或 market insight 会改变你的一些想法。所以大家不要太在意今天不管成败，都其实倒还好。那么重点是你今天交到很多的朋友，还有认识我们这么多的业师，还有加入刚刚我今天早上讲到的，你加入了到了一个可以被信任的 channel。这件事情对你的未来非常的重要 ，OK 那么谢谢大家今天的参与。那么接下来我要交棒给谁呢？
报告，您要交棒给 Alan 副秘书长。
那这样好，那我们自己来了，好不好？好 ，OK，Alan， 那我们掌声欢迎我们上市会公司协会的副秘书长
Alan。Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve 哥，
谢谢
处长，谢谢。
团队经过初选这一次是亚洲的这个决赛其实在这个架构上面，大家应该都很清楚那如果真的没很清楚其实现在问 AI 也可以帮你教导得很清楚所以我觉得在架构上大家都没有太大问题但是最大问题是什么？最大问题其实是落地啦那刚刚也提到说，最重要的是营收我本来要跟大家分享说，我们在矽谷不是一开始开场的时候，我们一个新创的公司，它募到$250万。它为什么募到$250万？因为它证明了它的 concept 是可以落地的。那它证明了它是可以做得到的所以我们在很多的简报里面，可能会更多的是会去验证如何去验证你的想法可以落地然后还有你的想法矽谷他们会要求你要在1年内去证明你当初所讲的这个计划的数字是可以被做到的不管你这个数字是营收，或者是会员数或者是各种你的所提出来的所有的数字一定要在这个1年内要能够落地。那他为什么要这样做？因为所有的这个创投他希望他投下去的这个投资要在1年内他可以有 A 轮或有 B 轮的人进来所以这个事情很重要所以我前一段时间在辅导几个很成熟的公司其实even很成熟的公司，他们也没有把阶段性的计划做完从你的第1年、第2年、第3年，那第1年你的指标是什么？第2年的指标是什么？因为你要帮你的天使轮的人找到 A 轮，帮 A 轮的人找到 B 轮，那这样到最后呢，你的事业就会很顺畅，而且你在思考你的逻辑的时候，你整体的逻辑会很顺才会说，在台湾好像感觉很不错，然后一出海呢就倒了，因为你可能没有考虑到大陆的竞争。你可能没有考虑到其他国家或 even 在美国的市场上面的一个竞争，所以我觉得都很好，很多的学习。那我刚刚本来也是要想，不过 Tina 已经回答问题了，因为我们评审还真蛮辛苦，因为那个落差太大了，甚至有很多的评选那个分数里面有讲数字，有讲未来的成长，可是简报里面完全没有，所以那个分数不晓得到底要写0分还是写5分，还写几分所以可能那个落差真的会有点大。但是已经了解这是 Berkeley 的规矩我们就是照这个规矩来。但是记得一点所有任何生意，包括我们自己家，我们集团有创投，我们创投喜欢找我去看生意 因为他们看的是财报，但我们看的是什么？我们看的是能不能落地，我们看的是客户，不管是to C 的客户或to B 的客户，会不会花钱买单？会花钱买单的，你只要做到生意的，就像台积电一样，你只要有生意的，人家都想投资你，好不好？以上做个分享，谢谢。
谢谢 Alan 副秘书长，请交棒给于执行长于律师。来，各位，我们欢迎莅临的桃园青年局局长侯局长，你好。于执行长，请。
大家知道我是那个专利律师出身，所以每次团队讲到专利啊、那个 certificate 啊、number， 我就会特别看，每次都会发现有问题。我跟各位报告一下，就是说你那个 slide 可能只有4、5张，可是如果说你的 slide 有一些很明显的错误，其实这个很危险，因为你在 pitch 的时候，可能有些重要的人士你只有5分钟、10分钟啊。那他问你一个问题，像刚才有一题就是说，我不要讲哪个团队，就是说什么在美国申请专利，然后下面有人问那什么专利，新型专利，我就马上3条线。各位知道为什么吗？因为美国没有新型专利啊。理解吗？所以这个就是大扣分啊！所以各位4、5张投影片，每一个数字、每一段句子，你都要想，如果人家质疑你，你怎么防御？那是因为我是律师的个性。可是问题是你那就是5分钟啊！如果今天大佬问你1、2句，你就讲不出来，或者是错，你觉得他会投资吗？他就觉得你根本没准备。你如果说100页、50页，我 miss 掉1、2个地方 fine。可是如果是这种的，各位要特别注意。以上，谢谢。
热烈掌声，谢谢。Ladies and gentlemen， 热腾腾的名单已经出炉了。我们现在要请颁奖人上台，直接拆信封 ，Andy 都不知道谁得奖。来，首先我们请刚刚我们的 Alan 副秘书长、张耀仁副秘书长，请您上台。请递信封。请递麦克风，然后就要直接颁了，
台湾总冠军成长潜力组，埃达卡喜乐科技，
请上台，恭喜喜乐科技，埃达卡 ，yes。成长潜力组。掌声鼓励！还有很多牌牌，要拿。可以吗 ？OK, very good, well done， 掌声鼓励！成长潜力组 ，Congratulations！谢谢副秘书长，接下来我们颁奖人就是我们的 leader， 来，再拍一张。掌声鼓励！颁奖人有请 Tina 姐，请上台。谢谢副秘书长，谢谢。Tina 姐要为我们颁发的是初创启动组，请揭晓。不用颁奖台了，我们马上要揭晓了，会挡住，不用颁奖台了。我们要颁奖，要合照。
台湾总冠军初创启动组 Easy Tech。Congratulations
Easy Tech， 请上台。获得初创启动组，恭喜您。偷偷报告啊，不只是有前3名可以去美国，只要你有资金需求，只要你愿意去美国，都可以去，不只是前3名。来，恭喜初创启动组，掌声鼓励！恭喜恭喜，谢谢 Tina 姐。第3名的颁奖人 Steve 处长，有请，请递信封。第3名 ，The Bronze Prize，and the winner goes to
亚洲区第3名
成长潜力组 ，Wow goes to two winners。好，我先讲第一个是台湾若美科技，让我们掌声欢迎，
请上台。
还有第二个得主是台湾亮点，
恭喜，请上台。
恭喜。
共同获得第3名，谢谢 Steve 处长，请上，请上。共同获得第3名。共同 share， 共同 share。来，请合影，请看大会摄影师，掌声鼓励。对，换个位置也要拿一下奖杯，这样子公平，都有照片。Steve， 你太厉害了 ，I love you, Steve。掌声鼓励，谢谢 Steve 处长，谢谢。第2名的颁奖人，总会长高总会长有请。评审团主席，第2名信封在手上。And the first runner-up, the winner goes to Ergonom。
对。
不只是前3名可以去美国，只要你有资金需求，只要你愿意去美国，都可以由 Tina 姐带队去美国。Congratulations, Ergonom! You are second place, first runner-up of Asia region. Congratulations, well done, thank you. 接下来我们请我们侯局长担任颁奖人，请先致辞。这个需要讲台了，侯局长有请。桃园青年局局长侯嘉玲侯局长 ，Director General Madame Ho from Taoyuan。
那个不用讲台，我不够那么高。谢谢最棒的主持人，谢谢 Tina 姐的邀请啊，还有所有的在座的评审，所有的参赛者，大家下午好。首先很抱歉，今天稍微迟到了一点。其实我今天很想来听，其实现在非常重要，因为今天的团队其实都很优秀。我知道，虽然从100多组到20几组进入这个决赛，那给我们桃园团队一个掌声啦哈。虽然我们有3组，但也有2组进离总决赛，那这是一种肯定。那其实青年局桃园青年局其实在我们张市长上任之后，其实对于之前在做孵化器，到现在这2年在做加速器，其实我们都很努力的，希望找到很多团队。所以今天其实我是来取经，也是看看团队，甚至跟这些创投者也好，这些指导导师也好，其实都很重要。也欢迎来到我们桃园，多多给我们团队指导。虽然我们桃园新创团队没有台北新北多，但我们其实释出很多的平台跟辅导的机制，甚至很多协助所有新创，不管在未来在创业的路上一里路上给予协助。尤其我们今年引进了 Plug and Play 进入我们桃园的加速器这一块的协助，其实是很重要的，是一个很指标的。就是透过这样的一个加速器的国际加速器的引荐之后呢，希望桃园的团队，不管还是全国的团队，都可以来到桃园，一起来为我们新创这边来发展。其实市长对于我们新创这一块，其实他很多的期许，因为他之前在国科会出来的。而且他当过行政院长，非常知道在新创要的是什么，要的就是我们除了给予指导之外，还要在最初期或者最前期的时候给予资金的支持，还有给予协助的媒合，加上我们的实验的场域，这就是我们继续做的。也期待未来大家多多来桃园交流，给我们桃园新创多一点指导。再一次代表市长感谢大家的邀请，谢谢大家。
谢谢局长，请揭晓 The Champion。The champion goes to
好，亚洲区冠军成长潜力组奈威生技股份有限公司。
恭喜那位生气 ，You are number one, you are the champion。来帮忙拿，OK， 局长辛苦了。2、1，掌声鼓励。摄影师请上台 ，Tina 解说先拍大合照，摄影师先上台拍大家大合照，然后我们再拍得奖人台上合照。摄影师请上台，来，动态摄影师请，静态摄影师请。要不要发手举牌？我们看一下工作人员需不需要发手举牌。好，不用发，听了解说不用发。Ladies and gentlemen, this is Erupture. You're all part of this event. 谢谢 Tina 解说，我们现在请都是 Tina 解说，我拢听伊的啦。我们现在得奖团队请上台，得奖的团队请上台拍照。好的，来往中间站，往中间站。Congratulations to the winners！ 我们的评审作为 backdrop， 第2名、第3名，没关系，有拿着就好了，有拿着就好了，手不够了，手不够了。好，来 James 哥帮忙拿 ，James 哥帮忙拿，一起。Ladies and gentlemen, we are Erupture Asia Regional Finals. 赞! This is a milestone for Taiwan. Erupture Asia Regional Finals 2025 Global Hackathon. 赞！谢谢台湾，赞！仙人掌团队，赞 ！Thank you, thank you everyone. 谢谢侯局长莅临，谢谢各位评审委员，谢谢。交流时间。交流时间 ，Thank you, thank you everyone.